But on
Oh my
that
god,
note,
Joe. Hold on. Joe,
okay,
you missed it. Nugget made a cameo in the Pet One Shot last week.
that is true.
Nah, I heard.
That is true. Nugget did make a cameo. King of the cheese! King of
King
the
of the cheese!
King of the cheese! But on that note,
I didn't vote for him.
I didn't vote for him. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of Exilia Regalia. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry farting tart, and I am joined by Mike. I think Nero's fucking cheese senses are fucking tingling because he just sent me a thing saying King of the Cheese. Or he didn't send me King of the Cheese, but he did send me a message. I thought he knew. He knew.
Jeez. Yes, Nero is in fact our cheesy king.
Yes.
He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. But I am joined by my lovely compatriots. The CGs, the Joe Mojos, the Wolfstalker 16s, the J Frost 747s, and the Wicked River 97s. We're still missing Punk. Punk's internet is still down. And Punk is going to actually mug Xfinity of all their shins this upcoming week. So, yeah.
Okay, do you guys remember the original Fast and Furious movie, how it was all about stealing a bunch of VHS tapes?
Yes.
Okay, just substitute that with internet modem dials and go for Punk.
Pretty much. But
I just assume she's gonna like rappel down like in Mission Impossible.
she's gonna do the Rick and Morty bit. Well, here I go killing again.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Here I go kneecapping again. But do you guys wanna make test rolls? Will I find some?
Go dice roll.
Aye.
Oh, good start.
Oh
18.
10.
2.
15.
Sounds like you guys are doing great today.
Everything's
rolls out of the way
first,
right?
Everything's gonna be okay. Nothing can go wrong.
I do want to be known that before we started, I did do test rolls on my 2 dice, my 2 d20s. I got both natural 20s. I'm not even joking. So
I was told to roll a charisma save IRL the other day and ended up rolling a nat 20.
Hey, nice.
Hey.
Love to see it. But last time, you all began to wind down after a day full of pleasant events. Much excitement was given after Nexus's magical awakening. Many conversations were had, many wholesome moments occur, and eventually you all bed down for a long rest. However, not all was well, as Rovan learned from Kieran about a dark influence that was haunting Sarah, who woke late during the night from a horrible nightmare. Pardon me, my abyssal came out there for a little bit. You hate accents. You
Me
hate
too.
them.
I know,
But
right?
we bring it back in the next morning. You guys are slowly beginning to get back up. Normally, a few of you don't actually stay the night in the castles. You have other places to stay. But everybody actually wakes up in the castle this morning on that rare occasion. You all begin prepping for the day, realizing that you're going to be getting back to work today. You all go down to meet up again for breakfast. J Frost, if you could mute when you do that.
I'm so sorry. I did not expect that to come out.
There's a reason why we do push to talk, my guy.
Apologies.
Oh, God.
That's just Ravon at a breakfast though.
Breakfast hasn't started yet.
Shit, I don't know.
It's pre-breakfast, don't you know?
Maybe he
second
had a
breakfast.
midnight cheese wheel.
I believe it.
I mean, don't threaten me with a good time here.
I believe it. He has his own secret cheese stash in his room.
I could see that.
I could too.
Quick thing though, the moment that Corin spots Lily, he's going to give her a very very evil-looking grin before turning face and heading towards breakfast.
Okay. Lily, you notice Corvin give you a very evil grin.
Can I roll to see if I know what it's about?
Sure.
If I know, he knows.
Roll insight. Corvin, you can roll deception if you want.
Oh boy.
16?
I forgot to put up my character sheet for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
Deception. 20 win.
Hard to tell, Lily. He's a cheeky bugger. You don't know if he knows. He might. He might. You're
You
not sure.
see the tip of Lily's, like, ears start turning red.
But you all make your way down to your designated meeting space. And you all notice that normally Cedric is there before you guys, but today we're actually greeted not by Cedric and Theon. Theon is there, as he normally is. But Kieran is there as well. Just the two of them. Cedric doesn't seem to be around at the moment. And hearing the door open, man, I ask for a pardon, as my dyslexia is apparently coming out in full force today. But you guys open the door and you see the two of them, and Kieran turns to you both, or to you all, and goes, "Good morning," kind of giving a wave, and Theon goes, "Yes, good morning, please have a seat, there's much to discuss." And then you all see Nicholas pop up under the table and go, "Huh? Oh, okay."
Discuss later, food now. Just immediately slams head on table.
Okay.
Corbin is actually going to look towards Nicholas. Hey, Nicholas, did you get that necklace done?
Yes! You see he, like, visibly pauses for a second. Make me an insight check.
Insight. 26.
He has to think about it. He pauses for a moment and he goes, "Yes, I did. I don't have it with me, though. I will be right back." And then he runs off.
You could just wait until we... Okay, he's gone.
Oh, we'll
Should
see
not
him.
have said something.
That's alright. We're still waiting on one more anyway. And at that, breakfast begins to be served for you all, and you all begin undertaking different conversations. Theon speaks up and he goes, "Cedric will be a bit late this morning. Something important came up. Should be here in the next few minutes, I would hope." And he begins to... He doesn't normally sit when you guys are in here with him. In fact, he rarely sits. But he does have a small plate in front of him with, like, an apple and a couple other things, and he does seem to be partaking. Nicholas comes back after a couple minutes, and he comes over to you, Corvin. "I think it's all good. Should be working as it did originally. Can I ask what this was for, by the way? Or why you needed it repaired so badly?" No real reason, I'm honestly just curious.
Let's just say I'm trying to catch somebody in a lie, and... I mean, honestly speaking, if I can use the Dimension Door spell without having to use any of my resources, then I don't mind.
Interesting. Well, I wish you the best of luck in that. And you watch as he goes over and he takes a seat. Going to change music. Just because. Did the wrong thing. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. Man, Roll20 is fighting me today. But, anyways. As you guys are sitting there eating breakfast, eventually Cedric enters looking like he just got done with a very annoying conversation, one that he didn't wish to deal with, and he comes over and he sits down. Good morning, everybody. You'll have to pardon me. I'm coming off the end of a rather important conversation.
Is it anything we should know about?
I suppose. Seems that things have taken a turn over in the Fierce Lands, and, well, I may have to be taking a few days over the next few days to head down there and try to make sense of this information I've been given. Going to have to probably get directly involved with things. But it's alright. I'm here now, and that's what's important. So, if we may begin. Nicholas is over to the right, and he kind of pops up and he goes, I think we're still waiting on Cathmore. Where could he possibly be? I don't know. Housekeeper. Didn't you build him? Well, yes, but that's not... Look, it's not the same, alright? It kind of go... You can see he as he's speaking, he's like fiddling with his fork. And he quickly like drops the subject and goes back to fiddling with his fork. When it, you swear for a moment you see a spark fly off of the fork.
Nicholas, are you trying to tinker with your fork at breakfast?
No! Yeah, okay, a little. Look, I just think it would be cool to have a fork that would heat up your food as you go to put it in your mouth, you know? I would just think, that just sounds neat to me. If you watch as he pokes his fork into his waffle that he's got in front of him, and he immediately combusts. Just immediately engulfed in flames. Still working out the kinks, it seems. But this is progress. At that, Sarah, you notice Raven to your side get up and take off across the hall. Or across the room towards the door.
Oh, she took off in a hurry. Can I roll perception to see what she's after?
Sure.
That's a nat 20.
You see Raven is after Frostbite, Raikiri, and what appear to be 2 rats holding a knife.
At this
Guy?
point, you'd hear Lily go, "Where the fuck's my knife?"
I think they have it. And Sarah will point towards the rats.
At that, the door opens and the big, lumbering, metallic individual of Canthmore steps through. Good morning, everybody! Oh, God! As all the animals rush underneath him and out into the hall. Well, that's not the way I expected to be greeted this morning, but hello! I presume we are getting started then. I'm not too late. We've got a bit of a situation in the province, so if we could speed this up a little bit. Yes.
I actually had a question before we started.
Sure.
In character, hey, if we have a second, ignoring the animals, I noticed yesterday, day before, there's something being built in town with a bunch of flying things around it. What's the deal with that?
Oh, that was my idea, Nicholas speaks up. I figured that it was about time that Dragon's Reach has its own skyship port, as they seem to be as the business seems to be growing bigger and bigger. I think it would be good for business.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably smart.
Wait, a sky ship?
Yeah.
Like a legit ship in the sky?
Yeah.
Would Lily have ever seen one?
Lily would have. You guys would have seen them when you went to, God, the name, Raven's Crest.
But has she ever been on one?
Been on one? No, but you have seen them.
Lily looks really excited.
They're not currently... It's currently a business that is very much in progress. They are beginning to spread more and more. You do know that Raven's Crest has skyships that tend to deliver people and supplies from Evergreen over to the Divine Isles. That's the primary big business for skyships in Asterios, but it seems now that it is beginning to spread more and more.
Exciting.
Cathmore comes over and you all see that he pulls 2 chairs together across from Nicholas, and he sits in both of them. Cedric turns to him. Would you like us to get your big chair? No, it's all right. I'll be just fine. All right. So, getting down to the nitty-gritty of things, we are here to present you all with your next 2 options for artifact hunting. You all seem very excited at this.
I think we were just kind of waiting for you to list the options.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, the 2 you all will be going after next are going to be the Wings of Girta and the Breast of Muldoon. One hidden by Nicholas, kind of gesturing over to Nicholas, and the other taken care of by Canthmore. The reason why we save these 2 for a bit later is because of the volatile nature of their holdings. You mean that we were both dumb and gave them to potential challenges? I wasn't going to say it, but thank you, Canthmore. Happy to help.
If I remember correctly, isn't Canthmore's with a Titan?
Not a Titan. There's a big difference. No, he is not a Titan. He is a Cyclops.
My mistake.
Ravon's still perking up after hearing that. Also, above game, what were those 2 choices?
The Wings of Girta and the Breast of Muldoon.
Oh.
Sorry, Girta. I did a typo in my thing. I was like, that
G-Y-R-T-A?
doesn't sound right. Gyarta, yes.
Okay, thank you. And you said one was being held by a Cyclops?
Yes.
The wings?
No.
I assumed the breastplate.
Oh, breastplate.
We're gonna get into it.
Apologies, just typing up notes.
No, it's all good. I'm glad you guys are taking notes. I can either hand it off to the 2 of them, or if you have something you would rather hear out first, then...
I mean, I'd like to just hear our options, like in more detail, anyways.
All right. Well, at that, we will take our leave, and these 2 will take things away for you all. And he stands with Theon. We will see you all in a little bit. And they walk out of the room. As they leave, Canthmore and Nicholas turn to each other with mutual excitement. So, breast or wings, which is your favorite part of the chicken? And you see Nicholas like reach across the table and smack him on the shoulder. Don't be so crude, son. All right, I apologize.
I mean, I thought it was clever.
I was going to say the wings myself.
I think I remember hearing you guys mention the Hive Queen before. That kind of has my ear.
Sounds like we're going with the wing first, Father. Yes, so, the Wings of Girta, a wonderful art, I almost called it an invention, but that's not quite what it is. A beautiful artifact bestowed by Girta that allows a almost innate power of flight. It's really quite remarkable. But Girta trusted us with, as you know, hiding her precious wings from prying eyes. So what I did is that I gave it to a Kruthic Hive Lord named Lorgana, one that I thought would be a good idea in hindsight. At the time, we made a deal that involved, oh, if you hold on to this, we won't come back and destroy your hive, and she took exception to that. So, she has been holding on to it for some time. Now, if she is as serious as I believe she is, chances are negotiations are very likely off the table. You all should prepare to go into the hive expecting a fight, but I do have something that can help with that, as I can imagine you all don't wish to fight your way through her hive and then face her at the end, right?
I would much. Wait, I mean, I'm just saying, suicide sounds like a healthier option at that point.
Oh, we did
Suicide
say he'd
sounds
show up.
badass.
He!
The puppy!
Now I put him on the bed.
Woof!
Bjork.
Bjork. So,
I must rest here now.
your options are that we could just let you all go and deal with her hive and herself, potentially, or potentially not having to deal with a fight, or several, or if you want to take a bit more time, we could bring up option 2. I did devise a machine. You see he gives almost like air quotes when he says it. That should allow you to get through the hive without too much worry.
But
it's not quite finished yet. This is definitely, if you wish to go the safe route, it would definitely be the longer route.
uh-huh.
But,
Oh.
God.
No, go ahead.
But I suppose I should probably explain what this device is. I call it Latchkey. Latchkey is a... And you can see he starts like thinking. It is a... How do I put this in layman's terms? Is it an experimental elemental fusion device? One that is capable of harnessing the very powers of the elements down to their base forms. With it, you should be able to use it to get through most of the hive without too much worry. In fact, most of them would probably back off the moment that they saw what this machine is capable of. But, I mean, it's experimental, so I'm not even sure if it will work yet. I didn't expect that, we would need it so soon, so it's sort of been on hold for a bit. Now, I should clarify, it's not a weapon, or at least it wasn't built to be a weapon, but it could suffice as a means of protection when going through the hive.
Uh-huh. Now, do you know if there's any, like, side effects for using it?
That I don't, which is why as I will reiterate, is very experimental.
Uh-huh. What's got that concern with the two hands together in front of the face look?
The only face Ravon has at this point is basically just slowly morphing into a murderously happy grin.
Corey kind of off to the side goes, so we could either get killed by a bunch of bugs or by a device that may or may not work. That's what you're saying. Yes, precisely.
That feels right for this group.
Corey votes. Corey puts her hand up. Well, if we're gonna take a vote, I think the cool fusion device would be a good way to go out. At least, it's unique.
I have a question.
Sure, Flit.
So, you said you need a little bit more time to make this, right?
Yes, I am going to have to gather it from my vault. You are welcome to join me as well to find it, as I'm going to be honest, my directory has been a bit wonky recently, but gathering it, it should take me, I don't know, I would think a day or two at most to finish up, at least make it so it doesn't explode in your hands.
And, I don't know, like, I guess I'm thinking, like, if you need time to finish it up, should we maybe do the breast first and give you time to finish that?
Well, that is up to you all, of course. If you wish to do the Wings of Girta first, I can try to jury-rig it in a way to where you won't be in too much danger. Or, if you wish to gather it now and do the Wings of Girta first, you could even take a little bit of time to rest and prepare.
Both of those sound like good ideas. What's the drones and Queen? What are they like and capable of?
Well, the Kruthiks are quite aggressive in nature. They are, thankfully, though, they don't have much else in terms of physical capabilities besides big teeth and pointy legs. He says, jutting his hands out forward. But in terms of capabilities, it's mainly physical capabilities, nothing like, acid breath or sparks or freezing abilities, nothing of that sort.
Can they tunnel? Can they fly?
They can tunnel, yes. If you go into this, you should be known that some of them will likely attempt to get the drop on you by dropping through the ceiling or through the holes in the walls. They are tunnelers, though. Chances are I would expect them to follow the tunnels that they have built. But a pack of them, I would find that your group is more than sufficient to handle. In terms of physical strength, I would compare them similarly to maybe a dire wolf.
So, we're going into a big hive that's full of insectoid wolves. Got it.
That's a crude way to put it, but yes, actually. Now, Lorgana is much different. Lorgana has many capabilities at her hands. She has the ability to communicate with her entire hive. She has the ability to shoot spikes out. I still don't understand how she does it. She has the ability to climb up walls. She's the one you need to be worried about if you go into this. When going into this.
Just writing that down.
Some insider info on the enemy.
You said she shoots out spikes and can climb on walls?
Yes.
Can she use the Wings of Girta?
Well, I gave her a box and told her to watch over the box. I didn't say what was in the box, and the box can't be opened without this. And he holds out a very robust looking silver key. So, chances are she won't have access to it. I do recall, however, her having a poison breath. I would mark that down if you're taking notes.
Question. Ravon raises a hand.
Yes.
I have question.
Yes.
Does fire work great on them?
I think against the normal Kruthix, it's quite helpful. I don't think they don't like it. Lorgana, though, is fair game.
How about, say, something that messes with their minds?
Well, the Kruthix are a hive mind, so chances are any psychic-based abilities will have very little effect.
Damn it.
Yeah, she has access to poisonous spores. From what I remember, she can climb on walls. She's got weird, like, spines that she can attack with and shoot out. I don't remember what else.
Nicholas, I have question.
Yes. I feel like I'm sitting in front of a classroom, like my old teaching days.
You were a teacher? Wait, never mind. Stupid question. Okay. Do you have a...
Do you have it? Sorry.
Ravon kind of thinks about this for a moment. And then he, like, points to Sarah. Like, Sarah, do you still have your gun on you?
Yeah.
He points to the gun, and then he's like, do you have this, but it shoots fire?
I need to make a roll for it.
Nicholas, you have heavy fire.
Actually, I don't, because I know what he would say. Well, that's sort of what you all are going to be doing by gathering Latchkey. You would have what would primarily be a fire-based protection to keep the rest of the hive at bay while you deal with Lorgana.
How big does it come in?
Yeah, and you see he kind of like he makes a gesture of what looks to be like a foot by foot cube. Cube.
Okay, Nicholas, I need you to listen to me. Listen. And he kind of goes in and does the whole Slavic listen.
You watch him put his head like up against his he puts his like hands together and he puts his head up against them, watching intently.
I need you to build the flame. I need you to build flame gun. Big flame gun. Flame gun that I can lift. Like, lift, heavy lift.
I potentially could, but I'm honestly really excited to see Latchkey at work. So, I mean, I could, but I think we're gonna see how Latchkey works first, if that's alright. If it doesn't work, as much as I want to, I promise you I will make you big fire.
This is very acceptable terms. I can agree to.
You see, you're slowly turning into Agni. You see Canthmore kind of cross his arms off to the side. You never built me big fire.
I just like, okay, first and foremost, I'm loving that. I'm just imagining this
Let
fucking
him know-
dude pouting in the corner, sulking like fucking Naruto style, going,
Like,
Let it be known that this man looks like Optimus fucking Prime, and is like, never built me a big fire.
Like, there's a lot of implications about this that I'm laughing and kind of crying about.
Homie's built like
Wait.
fucking Ironhide.
Wait,
Like-
Tart, you
Yes.
said Optimus Prime, right?
Sure. It was
Don't
just-
you mean Pessimist Prime?
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Disadvantage on your next roll. Fuck you.
Okay, fine, I'll take it. That is my sin.
I'm giving you negative inspiration.
Yeah! Hey, inspiration's inspiration, even if it's negative.
But, long story short, so what you could do is that you could rush in, kill a majority of her hive, and then face off against her, or we can go get the Latchkey, see how it works out, and if it doesn't work out, I can give you something big and bad to go in there with. How's that sound?
I much prefer that idea.
We go with the safer idea then. Alright. We will put a pin in that, we will come back to that. Canthmore, it's your turn, my friend. Unless other people have questions.
I'm saving it to the end, like a good student.
He points at you with that look of like, hell yeah. Oh, I did forget to mention one more thing. In this, you will be heading to the nation of Flambour. Specifically, you're going to be heading into the Grey Marsh. So, be expecting to fight goblins, snakes, other forms of wildlife, just attempting to get there, regardless of what you choose.
So it's very wild out there?
Some would say it's a jungle out there.
Oh.
It's a jungle out there. Sorry.
Fuck off.
Sorry.
You fucking lad. Shut the fuck up.
Randy
Meanwhile,
Newman.
there's a man in the corner, slightly balding, who's just touching every single object for no reason.
How did you get here? But yes, anyone who wants to go ahead and make me a history check on Flambour.
Would I have advantage because I'm military?
I would say no.
Okay.
Valid question.
That's an 18.
18,
That's a 10.
10,
4.
4.
History. Interesting. Let's go. Please roll 20. Respond.
I have sent you my roll. Please respond.
Jesus.
Soft 20!
Soft 20, okay. And Sarah? Oh wait, Sarah said they would be RB. Okay, never mind. Flit and Rovan. No, roll for Corey as well. Fuck it. Yeah.
Correct.
13 for Corey. I'd give some of this to Corey. Flit and Rovan, you two would know that the nation of Flambour has been in a civil war, quote unquote, for the past couple hundred years. The primarily gnomish government were trying to establish a peaceful relationship with many of the goblinoid tribes and almost said regions, villages to the south. But things fell through when one of the goblinoid tribes decided, fuck that, and started attacking people. So things sort of fell through. Now they are in this big old standstill. There's been a massive wall erected in the center of the nation that splits the two between the northern part and the southern part, known as the Grey Marsh.
We're going into war-torn territory.
It was... I'll include this as well, Ravon, because you got Dirty 20. It was quite severe at first. Now it's sort of dulled down to almost like a Cold War style of conflict. A lot of, like, shit talking back and forth, a lot of, like, underground operations, but not a lot of, like, open conflict.
Well,
That
actually brings up a
primarily
question.
happened once the wall known as the Twin Walls were built.
That does still bring up a question, Tart. Is there still, like, potential insurgency cells that could be operating on either side?
I'm gonna say, even with the 20, that you didn't get a high enough roll to know that.
Okay, fair enough.
If you were from Flamboyant, I would give you that with the Dirty 20, but you are not, so DC is a bit higher to get that.
That's fair. That's fair.
But, yes, so, going into this, you are going to be going a few days into the Grey Marsh, so, as a lot of the goblinoids down there have become quite hostile because of, you know, the wall. And you see he says that in a little bit of disgust when he refers to the wall. They may not treat you so kindly, or maybe they will. I don't know. Then he looks at you, Lily, and goes, "You should stay hidden when you go down there."
I have absolutely nothing to do such, but
Okay.
Well, if we're
Sorry.
now you can go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I mean, if we need to disguise you so, then we should probably make that preparation, right?
Orvin will slow turn like rocks, like stones grinding against each other. With same evil smile, and just brings out his disguise kit.
Oh, that's way better than what I was gonna do. I was just gonna turn you into a ferret.
Oh, you can match Frostbite.
Yeah, it's kind of why I thought of it.
Lily looks around. Where the fuck's Frostbite at?
Off in the distance, you hear, "King of the cheese! King of the cheese!"
That
Just you're
makes
squeaking.
that makes absolutely no sense. Who would reign over cheese?
It would actually be around this point where that first fight would be occurring during the one shot.
Man, those are some really
boy.
loud mice.
Meh.
So, unless anybody has any other questions.
I had one more on the queen.
Sure.
So I guess I think Blood would know this because they're a druid. So you also mentioned it. So there's a hive mind you said for these guys. What happens if we take out the queen? Like, what happens to them?
That is a very good question. What will probably happen is that, one, they will disperse entirely, many of them will die off, or two, another queen will quickly take over. But you don't have to kill Lorgana if you don't want to. She has remained primarily neutral regarding a lot since the whole deal was struck. However, if you want to, I won't tell you you can't.
Oh. That sounds like a problem for when we get there.
I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Anyone else?
Going once. Going twice.
Yes. Sorry about that. Had to
You're good.
send a message. Yes. Quick thing. How are
Yes?
we supposed to get into wherever they are hiding?
Oh, you'll see it. I'm gonna give you the route to go, and you'll see it when you come across their mound.
Mound. So they're
Mound.
like ant. So they're like ants.
Imagine a giant anthill. Yes.
Lovely.
It's not gonna be as hard to find as you may have originally thought it would be. And the closer you get to it, the Kruthic population will be increasing. You'll come across more of them, so that will give you a bit more assistance when it comes to trying to find the hive.
Good to know.
Any other questions? Going once. Going twice. Nicholas slaps his hand on the desk. All right, Canthmore, take it away. And Canthmore kind of comes over and stands behind where Cedric's chair would be. And I am going to change the music a little bit before we go into this. If Roll20 wants to stop fighting me. Let's see. I'm feeling like Firelink Shrine. A little bit of Dark Souls up in here. Canthmore stands up behind the chair and he goes, "What do you all know about Cyclops?"
Will Lily make a history check?
Sure. Anyone who
Good.
wants to make a history check can.
Could I make a history check concerning Cyclops and giants and stuff?
Yes, I will give you advantage, Rovan.
Thank you.
For those of us that worship Greek gods, is it possible to get advantage?
No.
Damn. Okay, I tried.
I got the number 23.
22!
Freaking nat one again.
Oh, jeez.
Yikes.
Ow.
That's a
Sarah,
big
you
oof.
were pretty for a while there, you were pretty sure Cyclops didn't actually exist.
You sure I couldn't get advantage for worshipping Artemis?
No. Artemis isn't a Cyclops.
No, but she's part of
Cyclops
the Greek
doesn't
pantheon.
No.
Cyclops, he's my favorite X-Man.
It depends on which Cyclops you're talking about on that one.
Flit, did you want to roll?
Nah, Flit has no idea.
Okay. At least you're willing to admit it. Don't. So Corvin and Ravon. Cyclops are giants. They are quite large. They tend to be quite aggressive. You know, the big thing about Cyclops is that it has one eye, so it has poor depth perception. You know that in terms of giants, they're not the worst thing to fight. You could put them... You could put them a bit above, like ever so slightly above a hill giant. In between like hill giant and like stone giant.
Ooh.
Okay.
So not a massive threat for your group. However, Cyclops still pretty destructive if it were to come across, say, a small village. It could probably fairly easily wipe it out if the town didn't have proper protection.
Dude.
So, I want you all to take that collective knowledge you know about Cyclops and throw that out the window, because Goroth, Goroth is a different kind of beast entirely. Goroth has, first of all, 2 heads, so technically he's a Biclops.
What?
Wait.
And
Well,
Goroth has 3 arms.
Where's the third one located?
It literally comes out of his back, and you see he starts like gesturing across his back, right in the square middle, and it comes around to the front like a scorpion's tail.
Is above game, is this a Hikatoncheries or something?
the Hecatoncheires would be above game. Hecatoncheires would actually be over 100 arms.
Ah, never mind. I'll shut up.
No. That was a good thing to bring up. That's actually good.
Goroth.
They are.
Goroth is. Well, not much is known about Goroth, I'm going to be honest. Goroth has been alive for a couple hundred years, and he has mostly taken to himself in private locations, preferring places that are, well, hot, steamy, full of lava. Which brings me to where you all are going. You all are going to be going to the nation of Devla. You're going to be heading towards the town, or I guess city, whatever, town, city, they're technically the same thing. You're going to Anya, which is a massive island city off of the main coast. One that happens to have a active volcano, known as Makuta Volcano.
So a
Pausing
volcanic
so people
layer.
can take notes. Go
Can I
ahead.
get the spelling on this? Sorry.
I got you. And then Goroth, for people wondering.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I got you.
Saka.
No, actually, there is something I want to ask.
Yes.
Okay, now, Tard, this does involve a question to ask, because there's something above game I would like to know. While this is a Cyclops, or Biclops, that's a weird way to say things. Would we know about, oh, what is it? It's the two-headed giants.
I know what you're talking about. I'm blanking on them.
Fuck. Will we also know about that and kind of like possibly make a comparison?
You mean an Etten or an Ian?
Yes, Ettins.
Make me a history check.
Just flat or
I'll give you advantage due to you know, your giant nature.
okay. History.
I'm sorry, what did you call those things?
In Etten.
Ettins.
Ettin.
10.
Not. You don't know a lot about them.
But I do know just a tiny smidge about them, right?
You know what they are. Like, you know that it's typically a two-headed giant kin, but that's about it.
Alright, so Ravan would kind of just look over and be like, wait, wouldn't it be an Ettin? I'm not familiar enough with them, but
Nicholas
they're two-headed.
Nicholas speaks up at this point. We're not entirely sure what Goroth is. Our assumption is that Goroth is the result of a mating ritual, he says in air quotes, between a higher tier giant and in what would probably be in Etten. It's the only thing we can think of, but we've had no evidence to the contrary, or to even prove our theory.
So he's most likely a hybrid.
That's my guess. It would help if he knew, but he doesn't.
Considering he has third arm and it's off of back, which is it what, like attached to spine?
That's been my assumption. I haven't, unfortunately, had much opportunity to study his anatomy or his history. Not that there's much history to go over. And you can see he looks kind of disappointed.
I apologize, I zoned out a little bit. Did you say he's hostile?
No, on the contrary. Goroth and I are on very good terms. We have monthly wrestling matches.
Okay.
Which is
Wait.
Go ahead.
No. You finish first. I'll say.
Well, I was going to move on to the next bit.
Oh, wait. You'll wrestle with him monthly?
Yes! He's one of the few individuals who can really match me in terms of physical strength.
Noted.
You swear for a moment, Rovan, you swear you see a wink.
Above game, J Frost is typing things up very quickly now. And I am putting in literal underscores. Must wrestle once.
All I can just feel the I have an idea energy right now.
I have an idea!
Mr. Nicholas, I have an idea.
But Goroth was originally a threat to Arnia. He stumbled out of the volcano and Nicholas speaks up, he stubbed his toe on a volcanic rock. A big volcanic rock. That might have been made of gold. Yes, and we were sent to put him down. As you can see, things didn't quite go that way. Goroth is a thrill seeker. He doesn't seek out conquest or bloodshed, but if a challenge comes his way, he is very excited to go up against it and test his limits. Which is why I think he'll be excited to meet your group. Which brings me to my next point. Definitely expect a fight when you go in to face Goroth. Especially considering that I told him, and again, not my best idea, but in hindsight, it seemed smart at the time. I told Goroth not to give anyone the artifact who couldn't beat him.
And he still has the artifact, so he probably is really good about not being beaten.
Yes! And admittedly, he doesn't have a ton of challenges apart from me, but still. And he kind of looks over your group again. I think you guys can do it.
Sir is just staring at Canthmore at this point.
I think you guys can do it. What?
And why can't you come with us?
Because I am trying to prevent war from breaking out in my part of Asterios. So I have to be back at home, you see.
Question about... Sorry.
Oh no, I just said he has point.
The Suns are creeping along our borders right now, and if we aren't careful, they will get through, and we can't have that. So, I'm having to take a more hard-handed, or heavy-handed approach to things.
So, I've got a question, actually, about, Goroth's challenge. Does he have, like, a set rule set that he, abides by? Or is it kind of whoever can beat me?
Goroth specializes in physical competition, obviously. But the good news, Goroth does not fight dirty. don't expect him to throw any dirty tricks at you in the midst of combat. He sees that as cowardly. He sees it as a way. He doesn't see it as a way to improve his limits.
So don't get caught. Got it.
Yes, don't get caught. He will pop you like a pimple.
Quickly checks a thing that he could probably do to prevent that.
Lily kind of speaks up. You said not much is known about Goroth, right?
Not much about his history, no.
Would there be, like, about his history, about him in general?
About specifically his history, like who his parents were, where he came from, etc., etc.
Lily, my mindset is thinking we could benefit from, like, studying it too, and, like, maybe have some kind of recording device that could, like, above game, a GoPro to record shit to give to, like, researchers or shit.
That'd be the dream, wouldn't it? Does Lily have a GoPro?
No, I thought of, like, I don't know. My brain is thinking, oh, magic, figure it out.
It's all good. One thing I will say is that, in terms of fighting Goroth, chances are he won't kill you. Probably. Unless it's on accident. Worst case scenario, though, he may actually throw you out of the volcano. Which, admittedly, there's a very thin chance of surviving that.
I'm more concerned about the fact that we're going to be in an active volcano.
I'm still processing that one myself, but I'm trying to think of other alternatives.
We think Goroth has some sort of influence on the volcano that keeps it from erupting. Ever since Goroth has taken up residence in the volcano, which has been for a significant period of time, it has not erupted, which is why the city of Arnia has been able to flourish in the way that it currently has. So, as you can imagine, Goroth is, he's had an influence on the city. They now revere the mountain god.
So if we go in and beat him, should we expect, them to be like, oh no, you beat our god, we're gonna be angry with you or something?
I would expect them to only be upset if you kill Goroth. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think many of them know that a actual Cyclops is living in their volcano, or if the volcano explodes. Which, again, I don't think they would know if you blew up the volcano. What I'm trying to say is, don't tell anyone why you're there.
Probably a good idea.
I will say, though, keep an eye open when you're in Arnia. The previous lord, Ballin Fallweather, was recently replaced. Apparently he became ill to void fever, and now another lord, Ducroy Bosch, has taken up the mantle. And while apparently things seem to be going well, I was on good terms with Fallweather, and even with his void fever, I haven't heard from him. So, I would just keep an ear open.
So we're not exactly sure about what the local lord's gonna do. There, we gotta go in and keep it a secret, and we go in and we fight Goroth and hopefully beat him, and he gives us the item.
Seems pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah.
What I will say is that Balden knew the truth about Goroth and the volcano. I am unsure as to what Ducroix knows, this Lord Bosch. So, I would try to just stay out of his way.
Noted.
However, if you do come across any intel on Lord Fallweather, I would be greatly appreciated. He was a big white dragonborn, scar on one side that gave way to a set of blue scales underneath.
Noted.
But yes, your primary goal, go up, challenge Goroth, beat him, and he will give you the breast without any issue.
Hmm. Let's gonna look on over to Ravon, actually. Seems like, knowing you as I do, this seems like you'd be interested in both, Goroth and the Hive.
I will not lie. I am very tempted on each. The Hive because, guaranteed fight. But Goroth could be useful in many ways. I wouldn't mind.
I will ask.
Also,
Go ahead. Sorry.
you said he stubbed his toe on a giant rock of gold?
It turned out that there was what created the volcano was a meteorite that came down probably thousands of years ago. One that carried a very heavy gold-like ore in the midst of it.
So he's literally sitting on a giant meteor of gold.
Well, we might have took it.
You what?
We might have took it. I mean, how you think we have all this funding for all of our great things? No, we took it and Goroth gave it to us as our reward for besting him. And we
I'd
have...
like to insight that.
Sure, inside it.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Natural one.
Ravon, he absolutely stole that. They absolutely stole it.
Ravon is actually gonna give a dirty look.
Sarah, it seems fairly truthful.
Okay.
Since then, we've used it as a mean of financing for a majority of things. It was actually primarily what was used to pay back a lot of the countries that spent quite significant amounts on the War's End area. Although, clearly it wasn't enough, as a lot of them are still in recovery.
Well, it's not... Economics isn't exactly my specialty, so can't really comment on that.
I'm not an accountant either, so...
I have to imagine, like, if you found that big chunk of gold, like, of course you'd take it, right?
Well, again, he gave it to us. He claimed it was his great treasure, which was ironic considering the whole thing started because he stubbed his toe on it. But, yes.
So, I mean, it makes sense. And it was nice of you guys to help pay back the other nations.
Most of it went to Devlar. You know, there was a whole thing about it winding up in their nation, so it rightfully belonged to them. That was with Tristan's father, who was admittedly a jackass. Was also on the throne way too long. But that's an entirely different conversation. But with that, unless you all have any other questions for Canthmore, going once, going twice. So, what I suggest you all do now is that you come together and you agree on what you would like to tackle first. But be prepared, as both of these artifacts are likely going to involve a rather significant fight. And I open the floor to the party. If you have questions, I am here.
Sounds good.
Yep.
So, where does everyone stand right now? Or actually, I guess we could do this in character. So, what's everyone thinking?
I'm gonna roll for Corey, actually. Okay. Corey puts her hand up and goes, I kind of like the idea of fighting the big guy. Sounds
I
cool.
second that.
Sounds like a cool dude.
The main reason why I don't mind going over towards the Goroth first is I kind of want to know what this Latchkey is all about.
What you all could always do is you could grab Latchkey first, then handle Goroth, and then come back.
Well, you mentioned that it was going to take some time, so I figured we wait while we go to the Goroth thing, while wait for Latchkey to be finished, and then come back and pick it up.
Yes.
Yes, I nod my head sagely, he says and does.
Interesting.
I kind of like that idea. So, we would have to go fetch Latchkey from Nicholas's, I guess, repository, right?
I would take you all into my vault and we would all go and gather it together, yes.
Okay.
The main reason is because I'm currently unaware of what state it's currently in.
So, I'm kind of holding my tongue. Corvin, it sounds like you're all for getting Latchkey and then going to Goroth while Nicholas tinkers with it?
Yes.
Personally, I think that sounds like the best plan.
Corvin, go ahead
think
and just make me a persuasion check real quick.
Persuasion.
Which I know is like, you know, asking
Breathing?
you to breathe, but... he lies as he breathes.
Well, because I'm an eloquence bard, that is a 23.
Yep. Corey... Yeah, I know. Corey nods her head. I'd be fine with that.
Lily?
Sorry, Lily was munching on sunflower seeds.
You all look over and Lily has a pile of like sunflower shells in front of her. She just like hunched over like a fucking like squirrel, just like. Hmm?
Literally me right now.
She's got like 8 of them in her mouth like a fucking chipmunk.
I'm just imagining that slow munching on chip meme.
Yeah.
I'm eating chips.
I'm all down for that, but I want to see if I could find some kind of, I don't know, magic trinket or item that could, I don't know, disguise me a little better, just in case.
There's a vendor in town, goes by the name. Oh god, I gotta pull up the name. Hold on.
Oh, wait. I have an idea.
Works for me, as my brain isn't working too well, apparently.
Footluck's going over to Sarah. Don't we have something that can disguise someone?
Hold on, what's going on? I was talking with my mom.
Flit looked over to Sarah and said, "Don't we have something that can disguise someone? I think you have it."
Oh, are you talking about Weston's disguise kit?
No, it's a ring.
Wait, the Ring of Rat?
Yeah.
King of the cheese!
God damn it, you.
King of the
There's a-
cheese!
There's a squeaky kid.
Meh, it's probably nothing. If anything, I'm sure that cat will kill it.
What cat?
Wait, do I know what that does?
Lily, you do not. As I don't think it's the Ring of Red has actually been mentioned to you in any degree.
Not true, because Sarah used it when she
Oh,
grabbed
that's
the
right.
Cloak of Ragesh.
You know, it turns you into a rat, much like Wild Shape.
Lily just dead faced. No. Besides, I would figure that you guys would need me to fight too.
Well,
Well,
when
I
we...
mean,
Go
we
ahead, Sarah.
do-
Go ahead, Sarah.
We do have Weston's disguise kit.
I mean, I got one of my own.
I don't know how above game. I don't know how well disguise kits work.
It's more or less like applying paint or like hiding physical appearances. Like instead of like a gnome, I could probably, I don't know, paint you as like a goblin or something.
He could probably paint you as the goblin if he with a high enough check.
I am proficient with it.
Yeah.
Is there like a higher chance that like the other goblins and stuff could see through it or something though?
I believe that would be a possibility, but I was just
Yes,
throwing
thank
out a
you,
random idea.
Car. Jesus. Last fucking.
I was just rude. Rude ass car. Anyway, no, but like the goblin thing was just like me throwing out like a random idea.
Look, all I'm saying is that you're going into an area full of goblins. Goblinoids, even.
Okay, I have an idea about that actually.
Oh boy.
Eat the toll.
I have an
So,
idea.
so I have this thing called universal speech. Where is it? There it is. To where I can to where anyone can understand me. And I did pick up comprehend languages, so if they talk, I can be like, oh, yeah, this is like they are a mutes or something.
Let it be known, comprehend language is only for written language, not spoken. You're thinking tongues.
Wait, is it only for written?
It's only written
No,
languages.
Comprehend languages for the duration. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Oh!
You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be
okay.
touching the surface.
Got you. Alright, then ignore me.
So if like say a goblin's like why don't they speak our language? I'll be like, they're mute.
They're a mute. I also have another suggestion, if you all want to hear it.
Sure.
There is a vendor in town, goes by the name of Arxis, who probably has something to help you all with this little dilemma of wanting to hide Captain Timbers. And I will type that name out for you all. Arxis. I spelled it wrong. Damn it. 2 S's. A-R-X-S-I-S.
I hear Arxis makes really flashy fighting games.
Fuck off! I didn't even think of it.
God fucking damn.
I was about to ask which Kingdom Hearts game is this guy in.
Fuck off!
Man,
That's
you
all I'm gonna
walk
say. That's the
away.
only joke.
See, I'm mad because I looked at the name and it was originally Morbius, and I was like, I gotta change that.
No, Arxis is a fine name. It's fine.
I know Arxis is a fine name. I'm saying it was originally Morbius, and so I was like, I should change that.
Yeah.
He looks coincidentally like Lawrence Fishburne.
Shut
You could
up.
say it might drive you a little batty.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
So this Arxis guy would have the something that would help. Do you know what specifically?
Well, it depends on what's in stock, but I do remember him having a number of things that specialize in illusion magic. He has a shop called the Third Wish here in the city.
Sounds
mean,
like
that-
someplace to go.
That might be worth looking at even outside of this whole Lily situation. We aren't exactly illusionary people.
He's a good man.
Oh.
I presume with your connections, he could give you a rather significant discount.
The moment Flit says we're not illusion-based people, Corbin, like, over-exaggerating, puts his hand on his chest. Oh, I am offended.
You're a teleporter guy. You're not an illusion guy.
Uses minor illusion. There's a second one of him who's also offended.
You focus on teleportation.
Flit's
minor-
like, I can do that too, and then does it with Toshi.
Yeah.
Minor prestidigitation. There's a mini one of Corbin on the table who also looks offended.
There's now like a slap fight going between illusion Flint and illusion Corbin.
Could you two stop wasting your spell slots?
Can I do something very stupid?
Prestidigitation is a cantrip.
So is minor illusion.
Also
Oh.
true.
Did not know that.
Yeah,
Can I do
If
something
I-
stupid?
sure.
If I wanted to.
Cool. So there's two illusions of these guys fighting, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome. A minor illusion over Vaughn that's just immediately grabbing both of their illusions and then beating them with each other.
Hey, what the fuck? Oh shit!
That was the one utility cantrip that Ravon took, and I'm glad we saved it for this moment.
I never thought I would get to use this for a dumb situation, but guess what?
Wait. Lily goes.
That's true! I have to check something.
Oh god, what a fucking moment to use.
Damn it, Corey doesn't have minor illusion. I'm upset.
Wait,
I don't either.
Wait, where's Diana?
We're not minor illusion. We're not illusion based people. 4 people just bust out minor illusion for no reason.
I may need to
I
talk
love-
to Punk though, because I think Punk misunderstood the spell stuff with druids, and I believe she put most, if not all, of the druid cantrips in here.
Oops.
Oh. Well, that's a conversation.
It's fine. I just gotta be like, hey, just so you know, you don't have all.
You must pick between 4 of these.
Which is understandable considering that it's like, hey, you get all of these spells and you just pick them. Actually, she's missing a lot of the cantrips. Actually, maybe she just has something that just gives her a fuck ton of cantrips.
She does get 1 from just being a genasi, so that bumps
Yeah.
up the number at least 1.
True.
I'll figure it out later. It's all good.
So as this whole fight's going on, I guess we kind of are. As Illusion Flight is getting noogied by Illusion Ravon.
Illusion Corvin's trying to teleport away, but I assume Ravon just keeps grabbing him.
I wish to twin suplex.
Yes.
So on that note,
So anyways,
getting back to the conversation that you guys were having.
still, it might not be a bad idea for us to check the place out, see if they've got anything. Oh, actually, now that we have a spare moment, Flit's gonna look on over to Nicholas. Hey, Nicholas.
Yes.
Wasn't sure if I should bring this to you or Theon or Drew, but this was something that we found in our adventure, and she is going to present the. I have it listed as essence of unmoving that we got from all the way at the bottom of the sea and for that front door.
Ooh.
Okay. He takes it and he puts his goggles on and he starts examining it. Looks like some form of king's glue. Above game, I think that's what it's called. Sovereign glue, not king's glue.
Oh.
Where did you find this exactly?
Well, when we were on our journey to town that is located bottom of the sea that I am currently looking up.
Oh yes, that town. Lovely place.
It was, except for the fight that you guys had down there. I'm checking on your note-taking skills now. I'm not going to answer the question, because I know you have it.
Yeah, the question is where the heck is it located? Okay. Hold on. It is... Nope, that is the first part. Where's the second part? Everyone's favorite part of the campaign. Note reading.
I'm on the edge of my seat, CG.
Here's the Orion Club.
Okay.
Close.
Okay.
Let me see if I have it. Where are we talking about?
Well, that's the question of the day,
I
Sarah.
know. I know, we're trying to find the name.
Okay. I got it. I'm not sure if this is. Okay, here it is. It's Agranosh, I believe is the name of it. Deep in the Skotati Abyss.
Joe gets inspiration.
Yeah, Devil Inspiration.
You guys keep talking. I'm not coming back to this campaign until I find it in my notes.
Session 63.
That does not help me with my note taking.
Got a point.
Same though, my notes are an absolute mess. I'm actually kind of surprised to have Agranosh in here.
Dang.
Here it is. Found it.
Proud of you. Yes, it looks like these are some of the base components to make sovereign glue. If you want, I could probably take this and refurbish it, probably turn it into proper glue if you want me to.
I mean, we're not doing anything else with it.
May I give a suggestion?
Sure.
He pulls out Ebony and kind of unloads one of the rounds. Think you could make it into make a casing of it into about a bullet about this size.
So you want it as a projectile?
I mean, it was an idea.
No, I love this idea, he says, looking at you with squinting eyes. I just want to confirm that that's what you want, because if you want me to do that, I'm probably only going to get 1 or 2 bullets, looking at the amount he has.
Well, I was more or less looking towards, like, he actually looks towards Slit. I mean, it was your finding. You get to do whatever you want with it. It was an idea. As he's putting the round back in the gun and holstering it in his jacket.
It would be pretty funny to shoot somebody in the forehead with a round made of glue that they can't get off. You know what? Anyone who wants me to, make me an Arcana check as to what Sovereign Glue is.
Were you about to say something, Sarah?
Ooh, 18. I was about to say, that wouldn't ruin the gun, would it?
Probably not.
9.
I'll give it to Sarah and Lily. Sovereign Glue is essentially turbo super glue. It forms a permanent adhesive bond between 2 objects, and it has to be stored in containers that are coated inside with oil of slipperiness. And the only way to get it off of something that has been coated in Sovereign Glue is universal solvent, oil of etherealness, or a wish spell.
How common are those first 2?
How common are they?
Yeah.
Not very. At all. In fact, universal solvent is extremely rare because it's very hard to make.
Okay.
If you were to go between the 2 of them, oil of etherealness would be easier to find, but still pretty difficult to find. It's something you might be able to find at a magic shop.
Above game, it would be really cool to code a net with that shit.
If anyone's seen campaign 2 of Critical Role, somebody had Sovereign's Glue stuck onto a golden dick statue, which was then stuck to somebody's hand.
I actually remember that. She was pissed.
Yeah.
It's the golden dick. But yeah, above game, CJ, that was just me shooting off an idea. I don't know what all you have planned.
I didn't have anything planned. I just knew that the Archmages and the Master Artificer were the people to talk about this.
If you want if you want to commission it into some specific form, I can definitely do that. But regardless of what you desire from it, this amount, kind of looking over it, I could probably will only be able to give you 1 to 2 uses of it.
Alright, that bullet thing's kind of a cool idea, but, kind of looks on over to Corvin. How good are you with that right now?
Let's not focus on that. Let's focus on the opportunities that's being presented.
I'd like to focus on, the opportunities being presented about you failing to use that appropriately and then it backfiring spectacularly.
Point blank is all I'm going to say.
Rolls a nat 1. Ah, God! Ah, fuck! Ah!
Tart, you know who I'm thinking about right now, don't you?
Yep. I'm aware. How about I tell you what? How about I hold on to it and I'll begin refurbishing it, and in the meantime, well, you guys can think about it and get back to me. How's that sound?
I think that's for the best.
Works
We still
for me.
haven't really finished up all the preparations to go ahead anyways, and this is a little distracting.
Yes, you all still need to decide where you're going to go. As far as I can tell, the plan seems to be gather Latchkey and then go face Goroth. Yes?
I think so. I think Ravon and Lily mentioned the concern about the illusion magic earlier, but I don't think I ever actually heard what she wanted to do.
Well, the illusion magic you won't necessarily have to worry about until you specifically go to face Lorgana. So again, you have a bit of time to think on it and discuss.
Above game, do you have anything to add to the conversation, River?
Not really.
Okay.
I like to think River has more sunflower seeds.
I do. I've eaten the whole pack.
So that just leaves Ravon.
I have no problem either way.
It sounds like we have a plan. Or at least
Indeed.
the beginnings of one. So how about you all go gather your stuff, I will get ready, and then you all come meet me here in a few minutes, and we will get Operation Latchkey underway.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Wonderful. Canthamar and I will go let Cedric know what the current plan is, and the rest of you, go ahead and go get ready. You all separate, and Lily, as you are walking back to your room, you notice your collection of pets approach you. All dirty, smelly, and some of them a bit bloody. And in Frostbite's mouth, a knife with a smear of butter at the end, as well as what appears to be a little bit of blood.
Lily pauses.
What the hell did you do?
And we know what happens from that point. But the animals get a bath in that small time of prep. You all gather your things, and that is where we're going to take a break.
All right.
I'm going to put on a little bit of music, and we are going to take a little bio break, because I got to go to the bathroom, gamer.
I'm going to go get me a brownie.
Brownie.
We will be right back, folks.
I shall be back.
I, however, am still here. And still have a mouthful of sunflower seeds.
I'm back. Hello.
Hey, I had a question.
Sure.
When would Lily get a chance to say goodbye to Genia before heading off?
I would assume you would have had that chance before you went to breakfast.
Okay, fair.
I return.
Hello.
I have a question.
Sure.
Are we going to go shopping?
That is up to you all.
Then I shall ask again when everyone is back.
With
And
this
probably in
strength,
session.
I never left.
Hey, Tark, question.
Sure.
Sorry to bother you.
As everyone sees that, those.
Before we begin our departures and everything else to gather supplies, and would I have been able to talk a little bit more with Kieran and...
Yes, this is
Beyond.
your opportunity, while you guys are prepping, to gather what you need, talk with whoever you want to. If you guys want to go shopping, you can, etc., etc.
Gotcha.
You guys
I
have.
know I.
This isn't like go to your room, get your stuff, and let's go. You guys got a little bit.
Come on, guys. Chuck E. Cheese closes in like 5 hours.
Charleston Entertainment Cheddar.
King of the cheese.
King of the cheese.
King of the cheese!
King of the cheese.
Proposal. Now whenever we do roll call, we all say king of the cheese.
I won't say no.
Let us remember the Lord's Prayer of Cheese.
Hold on. I have an appropriate reaction.
Oh, sorry, Nug. Scared my dog. Hello, sunshine. Hello, baby.
If you guys do King of the Cheese, I'll do this instead.
Christ.
Boy, like,
Do you have a question,
Oh.
Joe?
About
Anything?
where the hell is my bottle opener?
I'll take it.
I can't find it. I was going to get me a beer, and then I can't find my bottle opener. Which is a little disappointing because it also functioned as like a wine cork.
All right, is everybody back? Roll call. CG.
hello.
J Frost.
Yeah.
Joe.
But
Review.
Yee.
And Sarah.
No one else did it, so I'm gonna. King of the cheese!
I was about to say, no, I didn't.
Y'all didn't have to follow my lead on that one.
I have pie.
Getting back into it. You all have a little bit of time before you are to get back together before your next mission. So if anybody has anything they want to do, now is the time to do it. Rovan, you had a thing you wanted to do, so we will start with you.
Okie dokie, boss. Kieran, Theon, a moment. A moment, if you will.
Yeah, sure. What can we assist you with, Ravon?
The situation concerning Sarah.
What situation, Ravon? She says, being very subtle.
You know, the dog situation. The dog.
Ah,
you
yes,
know.
the dog situation. Well, the kennel is being prepped. We have a few toys that we have to buy for the dog first. But we're in progress for the dog's surprise party. And then you see her give a very non-subtle wink. Like she does the Bugs Bunny wink, like the wink and then the wide mouth like ah.
Oh my
Can Sarah
God, I love
hear this?
Make me a perception check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage as well, as this would be around the time Raven came back covered in blood.
That's a 6.
You do not hear this, no.
Damn it.
You are too busy having to clean Raven.
Clean the pupple.
I feel bad for Flit. Flit has to wash 2 dogs.
Lily would have helped.
I don't even have sheep water anymore.
I mean, to be fair, Corbin probably would have came in if Flint was having any troubles and pressed to digitate either dog.
Look, Joe, I get it, man, but this is funnier.
I know.
How did you get it?
I didn't.
Just minor illusion it.
I think Bugsy came back with a whole pizza in his mouth.
Yeah.
But boss, I'm late for school.
They're gonna teach me about friction.
Fuck off.
Moving on from that. But yes, things are getting prepared. It's gonna probably be a couple days though, since we're not still entirely sure what we're dealing with yet. Once you guys go, I'm going to sit down and talk with Diana.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do something very interesting. Ravon's gonna look Kieran directly in the eyes, and
Do you like bend over to become get down with her eye level a bit more? As she
Kinda
is
like-
small and you are tall.
Yeah, kind of. He'll kind of he'll make it seem like he's cleaning and stuff. You know,
Okay.
kind of clean up. But as he's bending over, looking Kieran directly in the eye, minor illusion. You can change the shape up to 5 feet or smaller. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting.
I
way
take
to
a
do
lot of
this.
liberties with minor illusion though, so
So
don't be too hellbent on the.
no, it's not
The
crazy.
size.
It's not crazy. He's going to use minor illusion, and he's gonna use it on his eyes to make words appear. So basically, only
Okay.
she'll be able to see this. Only she will be able to see.
Yeah, okay.
And the words are: remember, Archlich,
No rush.
Zygmotis.
Oh, okay. You can see she's sort of taken aback by that first. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Don't worry. We're gonna figure it out. Hopefully.
Nods. And then he just immediately decides to look at. I'm assuming this Raikiri's returned, correct?
Yes, Raikiri, compared to the rest of the group, actually fine, it seems.
Ravon's got a minor illusion, just like a little, ball of electricity. And just see if Raikiri will chase it.
Because Raikiri didn't even really do any fighting.
Raikiri is also technically a ghost, so...
True. But I mean, he didn't exactly fight anyone. He
Hey,
convinced people to change sides.
he stepped on the boss's tail.
Okay,
This is
fair
called-
enough.
This is called forceful diplomacy.
Make me a animal handling check with advantage.
Yes! Because I am not proficient in this shit. Animal handling! Surprisingly, it's not negative. 18!
The ball of electricity spawns in your hand, and Raikiri looks at it and, like, stops moving. Just kind of staring at it like a dog looking at a treat.
Raikiri? Just Kobe's the ball.
As you say Raikiri's name, his head, like, dips down like a dog, like, that's, like, ready, like, yes, throw it, you fuck! And then you throw it, and he takes off, scrambles across the floor like a dog.
I am going to get quite a mileage. I am going to get, how you say, quite a mileage out of this.
The worst part is that it's not even a ball, so he, like, jumps on it, and he's like, ha! And then it disappears, and he's like, what the fuck?
Ravon has the equivalent of a laser pointer.
That's
now.
what I was thinking. He's
Oh
gonna come
my
back to you,
God.
and you're gonna have another one, he's gonna be like, oh, what?
Part of me, I need to use this on a certain drug addict cat.
Moving on from that, though, does anybody else have anything they want to do?
Would there have been time to go to the third wish?
I would say, yeah, you guys, just to, like, make sure things move along at a steady pace, I'm gonna give you guys about an hour in-game.
Works for me.
So, you guys ask Nicholas, and he gives you the address for the third wish. So if you want to go out there, you can.
Yeah, that's where Corbin would have wanted to go just to facilitate time.
Okay.
Same with Lily.
Yeah, so it seems like people are going out to the third wish. Who is going? I'm going to say whoever does go, this is going to take up this is going to be like the thing you do for this hour.
Flut would like to go shopping.
I would
Sure,
like
we'll
to
go.
tag.
I will allow it, Ravon, considering you just had a conversation with someone. So, everyone's going. Perfect. Works for me.
Yay.
You all head out into the city streets, and it's a bit later in the morning now. People have gotten into the routine, people have gotten to work, etc., etc. You guys move over to this brilliant, grand-looking establishment known as the Third Wish. It looks almost like a mansion from the front. You all go inside, and you can see inside are these beautiful tapestries lining the wall, what sounds like music playing on the horizon, music playing throughout the shop, which means I can now change the tune. Hold on. There we go. That one works. And as you can see that there is a massive collection of rare oddities and magical paraphernalia and just all sorts of things that don't, like, a lot of things that don't even seem magical but seem rare and antiquitous. As you guys enter, and there is a bell that rings several times throughout the store, kind of like echoing throughout the building, and you hear from the back, "One moment, I'm coming." And from out behind the counter from out behind the back room walks this elegantly dressed in blue tiefling in like these beautiful white, like silks. You go, welcome to the Third Wish. My name is Oxus, and I will be your host for this morning. What can I assist you with? Come! Take a part in our wonderful paraphernalia we have here today. If you have any questions, I am more than available. Perhaps you are all looking for something in particular.
Corbin will speak up. For one, love the pageantry. Two, yes,
Thank
we are looking
you.
for some. Real recognizes real. But we got a friend here. He kind of like pats a little Lily on the back. Was hoping to get something to help disguise herself, shift her appearance in some way, shape, or form. Do you have anything for that?
Corvin, what season are you today, if I may ask?
That's a good question, Mega Man. Give me a sec. He's a spring.
Spring?
Yes.
He looks at you, and you can see a bit closer. You can see that there are like mysterious twinkles in his eye. And at first, you think it's a trick of the light, and then you notice that his eyes are like his irises are like this majestic blue color, but they have genuine sparkles in them. And he looks to you and he says, "Ooh, an Eladrin. I could tell by that lovely spring swoosh in your hair. I love it. Sorry, you said you were looking for something to disguise your friend. I think I have just the thing if you will provide me a moment." And he swoops into the back.
I like this one.
He reminds me a lot of you.
Now that you point that out.
You hear from the back, "I will take that as a compliment."
In the other room, he can't see it, but just does the hand wavy.
Fair enough. After about a minute, he comes back with this lovely pink beret that has a white feather floating off the top. This should suit your needs as well as fit that lovely pink hair you got. And he gently sets the beret on your head, Lily.
I'm already in love.
This is a cap of disguise self. It requires attunement. A hat of disguise. Apologies. It requires attunement, but while you are wearing it, you can use a action, if you will, to cast the disguise self spell on yourself. Seems like the perfect little thing you need for whatever you're doing.
Lily is just like absolutely excited. It has been a long time since Lily has worn a beret.
I could tell by that twinkle in your eye that you are quite excited. So, on that, shall we discuss price?
Yeah, Corbin will kind of like lean into the counter, make sure that his hair is towards the front, like just it's kind of like resting on his shoulder, and kind of giving him the quote unquote bedroom eyes, so to speak. Yes, why don't we discuss what this is all going to cost?
You see the eyebrows like raise up in that flirty way that they do. Well, you all seem like pleasant company. I'd be willing to part with this for... I'd say 900 gold.
900? You drive a hard bargain.
That's not the only
So-
thing I drive that's hard.
Oh, you tease. Oh, now, here's the thing. What about this? He kind of will take his Vanahir guard badge out of his jacket and just kind of slide it towards him. What about a little help for the Vanahir guard?
I see what this is now. Ah, yes, of course. Good people, good friends too. I'll tell you what. Just for you and your lovely group, I will knock it down to 450. How does that sound?
Like slow turns back towards the group. Sound fair?
Above game, how
Above
much
game?
would that be in plat?
45.
45 plat.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, not at all.
Also above
Lily
game.
can cover that, absolutely.
As of your guys' most recent payday, that is not bad at all.
Also above game. That is literally half price.
Yes.
Hey, Arxis.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I love your scales.
Well, thank you. I've only just been, excited to show them off again.
I'm so happy to hear that. Hey, lovely shades of red and blue. Do you have, and pardon me if this is getting too personal, do they happen to turn purple on any part of your body?
Anyway,
You see, they
So-
just they catch the hint and they just give like a dumb smile.
So would you consider doing some kind of a group discount as well? I was thinking to pick up some things too. Do you happen to carry spell components as well?
Spell components? What did you have in mind, dear?
Do you happen to have some diamond dust?
Diamond dust. I believe I do. If not, I have diamonds that I can certainly convert into dust. That will take a bit more time, but allow me to see what I have. How much did you have in mind, per se?
I was thinking, perhaps 2 or 3 bags worth, about 300 gold's worth.
300 gold total or 300 per bag?
Oh, 100 per bag, 300 total.
Okay, just making sure. Yes, I think I can do that. Give me a few moments and I will go procure that. And they slip rather than into the back, they actually float upwards magically onto a balcony on the second floor where they start combing through a shelf and they go, no, ruby dust, sapphire. Ah, here we go. Diamond dust. This is what you wanted. And they float back down. You can see in lovely, like, velvet bags with, like, a gold trim around the base. They set 3 small bags on the counter. Normally this would be 300, but seeing as you are doing the Lord's work, I'd be willing to call it 200. Buy 2, get 1 free. How does that sound?
That sounds like a fair deal.
Wonderful.
And I will go ahead and drop 20 platinum.
Okay. Go ahead and add those bags to your inventory.
Lily would have, of course, fronted the money.
For the beret?
Yes.
Awesome.
Very excited. Absolutely thrilled with it.
You're gonna have to update your picture to have a beret.
I'm gonna see if I really hope it has one.
What about the rest of you? I assume that you all need something. You all seem like the adventuring type. What about you, big man? I have a lovely belt that I think would go wonderful on you.
Bill.
Yes, pardon me a moment. And they turn around, they start opening a few of the cabinets. They go, no. Oh, that's right, he's upstairs. And they wave their hand, and you can see the magical sparkles come off. And from up top, these massive, it looks almost like a harness. It is a big belt with that has straps, a big like ruby in the center, and around the base what looks to be, it looks like a humanoid mustached figure wearing a crown. This is a belt of stone giant strength.
Oh, so for the Ravon's eyes go extremely wide.
That's the look I love to see.
That is a relic of my religion.
Oh yes, indeed. And I will give it to you for the low, oh so low price of 5,000 gold.
Give me a second. I need to do some math.
For reference, that would be 500 platinum. Let me know, this is the initial offer.
The initial, not with the discount, or
Well,
with
that
the
is
discount?
with the discount, but I'm saying that there is the potential for negotiation.
Corbin.
Oh, sorry, I was...
Yeah, Ravon's like, he's hyper fixated on this belt. This man, you can literally feel the heaving in his chest.
As Sarah nudges Corbin, he just kind of like jumps up. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just so lost in the atmosphere. As he kind of like pulls back on his collar while still making eye contact with Arxos.
You look over, Sarah, and you can see that Corvin has been staring at this, like this light up in the top right corner that is like pulsing this majestic purple color, almost like mood lighting to a degree.
Can I insight that?
Sure. Make me a Arcana check.
Oh, okay. That's a 5.
It is a pretty light.
Yeah, fair enough. Could I insight what Corbin was interested in it?
Sure, I'll allow it.
There we go, that's better. 24.
There might...
Oh, I was gonna say she would definitely see he's playing up the flirting aspect.
Okay. I will have that be the answer then.
Okay.
Now, something like this. What he seems very. His eyes he hasn't blinked since gazing upon it. Much. Well, I mean, it's obviously been in the air tonight, but what does it do exactly?
You see a seductive smile crawl across their face. Well, belt of stone giant strength enhances a individual's strength past the standard realm of reality, making them similar to that of what would be in this circumstance, a stone giant. There are also belts of finer variety, but those are significantly more expensive. But I do have them if you are looking to purchase.
So what you're saying to me is that this already very built individual has potential to, say, hold someone closer and tighter.
Oh, and that you see they kind of lean a bit forward and their tail kind of perks up behind the counter. Oh, Anyone, really. See, they kind of like bite down on the end of the nail.
Now, if I were you, see, this man right here, he's not just your standard out in the wild adventuring type. No, no, no. This man is a hero.
A hero, you say?
Yes. He has felled vile beasts, stood up to great wyverns in these rocky mountain peaks, as he minor illusions Rovan standing up to the wyverns and fighting all three of them off.
Oh my god, I love you. Fucking love you, Jeff.
Make me a performance check.
Can I
Okay.
aid with a minor illusion of adding on electricity?
No, this is gonna be purely Corbin.
24.
24,
Mhm.
okay. Please continue.
See, he's not. This man is a savior of the realm, a head of his household, so to speak. As the minor illusion changes to the gladiatorial battle that he faced a couple months ago,
Mm-hmm.
with his like foot on top of the guy's chest, spear and shield like raised in the air. Everyone just cheering.
You can see Arxis beginning to fan themselves slightly, playfully.
How's about this? What was the initial price? 400?
5,000.
5,000
5,000?
gold.
How's about we just knock that down to, I don't know, a nice little 3,000? And not only that, we'll spread the word. He will be able to spread the word of the third wish to everyone across the land. Everyone in the whole world will know. And he will kind of playfully touch Arxis' hand. Everyone will come and see Arxis.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh!
Technically, that's a 23.
It is still technically 23.
You do have inspiration.
You do have
Yeah!
inspiration.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for it. Fish for the knock. Fish for the
knock.
You pull his finger. Ah!
27.
27.
Corvin,
Was there a ship coming into port?
you have literally no idea how clenched I am right now.
You see, they look down at their hand and look up at you, Corbin. 37.50, and a promise that you all will return another time for more business.
And be sorry, my words were tripping up. And being privileged to gaze upon you once more. I think that's a deal.
Lovely. 37.50 it is.
Roban will immediately hand his 205 platinum to cover the majority of that cost.
Okay.
You said 205.
Yes.
That would mean it's
2,000 and
17?
it would be
As I'll-
2,050 gold right there.
Okay. That means that would be 1,200 left. Is that?
Wait, you said
I'll cover the rest.
3750, right?
37.50.
So 2050 out of 3750, technically that'd be 1,700.
205, there
Yeah.
would be 170 left.
Yeah, I'll cover the rest. I'll throw in 175, I think is the number.
170, as Rovan handled the
100.
5.
170, yeah. I'll take care of that.
Alright, Rovan, go ahead and put a belt of stone giant strength in your inventory. It requires attunement, but once you do, your strength is going to be boosted to a 23, my man.
Jesus Christ! Allow me to do some editation. I would like to kind of do something before we leave the shop.
Sure.
Let me
Provided
see.
nobody else has any business.
Of course, of course. Stone giant.
While you're doing that, what about the rest of you? Any of you have anything you would like to procure in? He looks over at you, sir. I see you fancy yourself the bow and arrow. I have a special enchanted arrows that you may be interested in.
Oh, I don't know. This bow already makes my arrows ethereal. What else could you offer me?
They may be ethereal, but do they have explosives? Or freezing capabilities?
Lily looks nervous.
I fucking love it.
No, they do not.
Well, I happen to have these. And you see a bundle of about 10 arrows comes down. These are mage fire arrows. 20 gold per arrow, but once they hit their target, they explode into a small explosion of fire. Above game, if you hit a target with this arrow, every other entity within 10 feet of it will take an additional 3d6 fire damage.
Ooh.
And it will also ignite non-magical flammable materials.
Ooh. How much did you say it is per arrow?
20 gold per arrow.
So for the wad of 10 arrows, that would be 200 gold, correct?
Yes.
Is it the same price for the freezing arrows?
Let me see the freezing arrows. The freezing arrows do an additional 1d8 cold damage. And they also cause whoever is affected or whoever is hit by one to slow their movement, much like that of a Ray of Frost spell. Those are 40 each, and there are only 5.
So essentially, it would be 20 gold or not 20 gold, 200 gold for those as well.
Yes, for the 5.
Putting down 40 plat.
Okay. I also, in case you all are dealing with the undead sort, I do have holy arrows that are just begging for somebody to buy them. In above game, the holy arrows deal 2d8 radiant damage on top of their standard damage.
How much for those?
Those are 50 gold each, and there are 5. And then, of course, it does have the added benefit of if you use them on undead, there will be the additional damage that the undead takes via its stat block.
So for the lot of those, it would be
250.
20. Okay. Which is 25 plat.
Yes.
This man is making bank off of me today.
He's good at what he does, and he has a hell of a lot of supplies.
Alright, do you have anything else?
Well, I probably do, but how about you see how those meet your fancy first, and then we can talk. I do have I do have things that aren't quite as extravagant as that, but things that may suit your fancy. I have arrows that emit smoke, standard fire arrows. I have broadhead arrows. I have, let's see. I have some arrows that could potentially blind an individual.
Well, I can say I will most definitely be coming back.
Indeed.
And above game, what was that last set of arrows? Was it holy arrows?
Yes. You
Okay.
got mage fire arrows, freezing arrows, and holy arrows.
Okay, and could you send me what each arrow does?
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Okay, just want to make sure I have it in my notes.
In fact, we are in the middle of a session. Remind me later after the session, and I will send those to you.
Okay, I can do that.
If we need them before then that's fine too.
Okay.
Anybody else want to make a purchase of some sort?
Can I, at the very least, I'm trying to be frugal, but I still might spend something. Can I just kind of look around to see what he has?
May I as well?
Yes, absolutely. Anything in particular you're looking for, or just viewing the wares? I'm also gonna let Punk know about this, and so if they want to purchase anything, I can work something out with them. I just don't want to spend Punk's money without her being here.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course. I guess anything to help with like above game, anything to help with like wisdom saves or like anything akin to that.
Okay. Absolutely.
That actually brings up a good idea. Would he have anything to boost wisdom stats?
Is anybody asking this? Like in character?
I will.
I'm just trying to formulate a how to say it in character.
You know, I believe I do have something that can help. And you see that they make a wide spinning gesture with their hands, and a case opens up from the second floor, and a collection of rupee style gems floats down and around their head, and they start like rotating gently. This one. This is an Ioun stone. This one will, when attuned, will allow you to increase your wisdom by a certain amount. And you can see that the gem that they're holding is blue. It's like a incandescent blue sphere.
Define certain amount.
Well, I mean, it can only make you so wise if you are of a certain... If you are too wise, it can make you much more wise than that. But if you are seeking a bit more of the good old street smarts, this should set you on your way. Above game, it will increase your wisdom by 2.
Well, hey, that would at least put me at a 1 in wisdom, I think. I'm afraid to ask how much.
Starting, these are quite rare. I'd be willing to part with it for... You are members of the Vanir Guard, or at least friends with them. I'd be willing to part with it for about 10,000.
Oh, Jesus!
Listen, I can't
Jokes
put
on
that
my
hard.
drink.
Hey,
I
it's a
can't-
big deal.
I can't
It
flirt that
is.
hard. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, let me ask. Do these stack above game?
Yes, to a maximum of 20. There are also other ones. you can see that each gem floating around their head is a different color, probably representing something different. And there are about a dozen of them.
Would you do a deal for buying more than one?
Oh, sorry, there are a lot more. Hold on. There are 20 of them floating around his head.
Is there like multiples of the same colors, or is each one a different color?
They all seem to be different colors. Different colors and shapes. You see one that's like a pale blue rhomboid. There's one that is like a dusty rose prism. There's one that's like a white spindle, a pearly white spindle. There's one that's marbled scarlet and blue.
Out of curiosity, what do each of these do?
Well, a number of them increase your physical and mental attributes, much like this one does, gesturing to the one that they're holding. Some of them allow give you a sort of passive healing ability, a regeneration ability, if you will. Ooh, bug game, excuse me. One of them puts your body in a state of stasis, so that way you don't actually need to eat or drink. But, I mean, there's no fun in that one, am I right? There are some that make you more proficient in abilities and skills that you may or may not already have. There are some that give you the language knowledge that you weren't previously familiar with. Ayun is the goddess of knowledge. She can grace you this day, if you're willing to pay the price.
Would it be possible to put these on, at least one of these, on layaway?
Layaway?
Well, I'd have to get a damn loan to get at least one of these.
Hey, welcome to the bank.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put this Holy Avenger 10 more payments and this sucker's mine.
I could be persuaded to hold on to one of these for you for a later date, provided you can pay a frontal fee. How about 1,000 gold now, and I will hold on to this pretty little thing for you until you can fully pay it off.
1,000 gold, that's what, 100 plat?
100 plat. Which is 1/10
What
of
do
the
you guys
original
think?
price.
What does everyone else think?
It's a high price.
Okay, it all. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm a naturally frugal person, though, so
Especially like if it's like we're making payment, well, she's making payments every once in a while.
And the thing is, I really need that boost in wisdom, because right now I'm at a 0 in wisdom, and that's my spellcasting modifier.
If I remember correctly, doesn't an Ayun stone only work for like an hour?
No, it works as long as you're attuned to it.
Yeah, that's permanent
Awesome,
boost,
okay.
my guy.
Okay, cool. I misunderstood about another instance. I dealt with those then.
Iron stones are fucking sick above game.
They are. I had a other game to where Deer was like, only an hour. I'm like, okay. If you want it.
What other options would I have for boosting my wisdom?
Well, there are a few other options, but unfortunately, if price is your concern, there's not a lot you can do that wouldn't fetch a similar price. But I can check my reserves if you really wish me to.
That was actually meant to be about game, but that works too. The issues with not having a voice for your character. Yeah, could you check, please?
Yes, I believe I can do that. Above game, I have to Google items that now increase wisdom.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Let me pull out my special scrying orb, the Googleplex.
Frickin' just unfurls like a catalog.
And this is going on ScryTube.
In the meantime,
Yes,
I
please
guess
don't let me hold you guys up.
Yeah.
As far as like down payments are concerned, I understand you really need it. 10K is a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my big issue, especially because I feel like it was discussed in the past other ways that I could raise my wisdom.
There's your ASI from like certain levels, but
Right.
You're a level 3 ranger, which means your next ranger level would give you an ASI.
same with Rogue.
Well, she actually I think is level 6 rogue, if I'm correct.
A level 7 now, because I took a 7th level so I could get evasion.
So, here's the thing. If you take a level in rogue, and then a level in ranger, you'll get 2 ASI boosts.
Which would bring it to +2, if I remember correctly.
So you could put +4 to what your wisdom currently is now.
You could potentially do that, yeah.
My main thought is this something that you would like to invest your money into for the future?
That's what I'm trying to think of. And if I leave it now, there's no guarantee it will be there when I come back. After leveling.
I have a potential item that you may find of equal interest. One that's not so costly. They say coming out with a dusty old black tome. This is a tome of understanding. This contains intuition and insight exercises, and its words are charged with magic. You can if you spend a certain amount of time reading over this book, you should be able to increase your insight to a similar degree as that of the Ioun Stone. And this one doesn't require attunement. And I have had it for a significant amount of time. So I'll tell you what, I'll give it to you at a discount. How about this? I give you for... We'll go halvesies on the original price. We'll go 5,000. How does that sound?
That's still 500 platinum, isn't it?
It's still 500 platinum, but that's half the price. So, above game, this book allows you to, if you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days to read the book's contents, your wisdom goes up by 2.
If I remember correctly, when it comes to that particular book, your wisdom actually doesn't cap at 20. It actually goes to 22, if I remember.
That is correct. I use this method to increase my bard's charisma to 22.
Yeah.
when we were
It's
preparing to
nasty.
go on a big boat ride that took over the course of like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
With this journey that we're about to do, I assume we're being teleported there, right?
Seems likely.
So reading that over the journey would kind of be knocked out.
You could do it in your off time, though.
Yeah.
It's 48 hours over essentially the course of a week. So it would
I still don't know.
would be pushing it a little, but you could definitely manage it.
I still don't have that much money, though. Because currently I have 134 platinum and 9 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So unless anyone else in the party is willing to chip in, if I'd have to do another layaway type situation.
I have like, after helping Ravon, I have like 45 platinum. I can't really help too much.
If funds are an issue, then I'll tell you what. This is part of my reserves. This is part of the collection that most individuals don't really care for. I've had this for a while. I will hold on to it, and if you do come across the money, you know where to find me.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
Lovely.
Alright, thank you.
Corvin will kind of run his hand up Arxus's arm. You wouldn't happen to have a little old thing like that's laying around for, I don't know, something more intelligence-based, or, dare I say, something to add a bit more panache to me, a little bit more charisma.
I do have tomes and gems similar to this style, if that is what you are seeking.
Excuse me. I could definitely go with. I could definitely see how it could be more beneficial if I was able to, at the very least, use it.
Buff game, I'm also checking inventory shit.
Yeah, you're fine, dude.
You good?
I'll be right back. I forgot to grab more water.
No worries. Good, this gives me an opportunity. Problem with increasing charisma is that I know that in-game there, unless you make a custom item, there are only like 3 items that increase your charisma.
The sad part about that.
One of them is a door that a sponge slams into your face.
Yes, correct.
Shit, wait, where's Wiley when you need him?
While we are waiting,
Yes.
I wanted to look around for general items.
Sure, not necessarily looking at like magical stuff.
No,
Or-
just magical stuff, just nothing in particular.
Okay.
I'm not hunting anything in particular.
You see that there are a lot of spell scrolls up. There's like a whole wall that is covered. It's like the Pop Funko wall, but it's covered in spell scrolls. There are tons of spell components. There are a lot of books. You see that there are things that could be considered artifacts, like old bones and ancient-looking weapons. There's a lot of jewelry as well. A lot of jewelry and gems. I see that Joe's back, so I will go back to that. I believe if you are wishing to become a bit more intelligent, I have something that may help you. And you can see they go over and where a collection of like mannequin heads are, all wearing like different headgear. They take a beautiful gold like almost like a tiara-esque item off. There are a couple pearls embedded in it and a purple gem that hangs slightly further down. It would end up like in between the eyebrows on someone who will wear this. And they gesture to you. This is a headband of intellect. While you wear this and are attuned to it, it gives you surges of knowledge above game. As long as you are wearing this headband and attuned to it, your intelligence is 19.
Oh.
It's the gauntlets of ogre power, but for intelligence.
Ooh, that's really good.
Hell yeah.
I'd be willing to do away with this for 500.
500.
Unless you have a enticing offer for me. You can see their lip kind of hangs a little bit when they say that.
I don't know. I can't really make too many promises for the future. I might die tomorrow, and I will never. And I don't like making empty promises.
Oh, well, we can't have that then, can we?
No, we cannot. But, tell you what, because I like it here, he will drop 45 platinum and 50 gold onto the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it full price.
Well, I respect a man who can pay something at full price instead of needing to negotiate every little thing. The headband is yours.
Hell yeah.
And you watch as
He
they
will.
actually gently, delicately put it on your head and even like adjust your hair a bit so your swoosh goes over it.
He will get into like whisper range with them. I do thank you. I think this looks fabulous.
Oh, you look fabulous, darling.
He will do a bit of a bow, and you said 19, right?
Yes. Now you do
Awesome.
have to attune to it first.
Ah, okay.
But once you do, it will keep your intelligence score at 19.
Good deal. I may have to give up one of my magic items.
That's the downside of having cool items that require attunement. Except there's always a lot of them.
Okay.
So
That's all he.
that's all Corvin wanted, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else have any last minute purchases they want to make? Flit, are you looking for anything in particular?
I think I might have something that I'm looking for, and it's a super boring choice, but something that everyone needs.
If it's magic, then nothing's boring.
How about potions of healing?
Absolutely.
That's pretty boring, but
Hey.
necessary.
I was about to say, not necessarily.
It saves lives.
It does save lives. Arxis happens to have a collection of in a large selection of healing potions. You can get any form of healing potion here, whether it be elixirs, standard, greater, superior, or supreme.
How much are his graders?
The graders, as you all have been oh so kind and have made so many purchases, he would be willing to sell them to you below the normal price of 125 per.
125 per.
Half price from what the standard greater healing potion would be. As you guys have good connections, you all are very kind, and you all have made purchases today already.
I think it's worth to pick up 2.
Okay. put 2 potions of greater healing in your inventory and subtract 250 gold.
That's 25 platinum gone. Alright, and Flit's going to look to the other members of the party. I'm capable of healing. Does anyone else want to hold on to these? It's a little hard to pop a potion when you have claws.
We'll make
Aw.
grabby hands. He will make grabby hands for one of the potions because he has none.
Grab your hands.
I have 1 standard.
I've got. Oh, I
Wait,
still have
Stan-
6.
Hold on.
Corey has 1 greater healing potion.
Damn, Ravon, you stockpiling.
Remember, and this, I remembered when we got these. This was back, I want to say during our second adventure, because we desperately needed potions.
Didn't Lily use a greater healing potion recently? I don't remember.
Mm-mm. I have my 2 standards.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and I'll give one to Corvin, because it sounds like Corvin is absent a potion. Who else
Yes.
has... I guess Sarah would have the second lowest?
Yeah, I only have 1.
Oof.
Then Flit will hand you a potion of greater healing.
Greater. Okay.
Ooh.
44 plus 4, baby.
Hell yeah.
That HP.
Yes.
Flit kind of looks around at all the items and goes, well, fortunately I have to be a little bit frugal for a bit, so I can't go ahead and spend everything all in one place. But this should help keep us going.
That should be fine, dear. You all seem like the money-making type, and in the case that you do happen to come across a bit of coin, you now know where to spend it. Here, at the Third Wish.
I guess we do. Huh. You know, I feel like I'm kind of surprised we never saw this when we were traveling around town. It seems so, I don't know, hard to miss now.
Oh, trust me, if I don't want people to see my shop, they won't. And they flash you a wink, and there's a small sparkle that flies out the side of their eye as they do that.
Oh, it's magic. Okay.
Flit,
That's pretty cool.
Flit, you look over to Corey, who seems to be red and vibrating as they are standing over by the counter. Red and queasy.
Queasy, huh?
Yeah.
That's certainly a way to describe it. Well, I can spend all that I can spend. Especially for something that I may need in the future. So, what about the rest of you guys?
Above game, does anyone else need to buy something?
Lily is good. Lily loves the beret.
Yes,
I'm good.
the hat of
I'm good.
disguise does require attunement.
I'm happy with the belt.
And I will let you guys, if you guys want to take another hour before going ahead, you guys can take that time to attune to these items if you want.
Sorry, I got a mechanics question for you.
Sure. Mechanics question.
So-
Alright.
So, say I unattuned a Razor Thorn, would I still be able to use that as a +1 rapier, or could I not?
It would still function as a +1 rapier. You just wouldn't
I would
be able
just-
to to use its enchanted bonus with the with being able to. You wouldn't be able to use its charges.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yes. Going once. Going twice. Alright. As you all make your way out of the third wish, you hear Arxis at the counter waving you all goodbye. Thank you all so much for your patronage, and remember, if you come across a little bit of coin, you can spend it here at the third wish, where all 3 of our wishes will be leaving you happy.
Oh, that is adorable, darling. He will pinch his cheek a little as he's heading out.
You hear a light gasp, like a light playful gasp. But you all head on out. What do you guys want to do now? Do you want to spend that extra time to attune to your items?
Please.
Yes, please. I would like to unattune to Razor Thorn and attune to the circlet.
Okay.
Lily spends an hour staring at herself with the parade.
Just checking yourself out in the mirror. Ooh. Ooh la la.
Posing with the parade.
Oh, kill him.
Well,
You good there, Tucker?
I'm now picturing like Theon in the back going, "Ooh, kill him! Ooh, kill him!"
Oh my fucking god.
I'm just imagining like a French themed song in the background. I don't know why.
Les fiches au chocolat.
Omelette de fromage, yes.
So,
the spy from Team Fortress 2.
but you all,
Yes, Jake, I'm calling you out.
you all take a little bit of time. You take a short rest, and you all attune to your new magic item. So, if you all need to take a minute to implement that stuff onto your character sheet, please go right on ahead.
Well, they are doing that.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Steve.
I was just gonna say, while they are doing that, can I check on my plants and also my dogs, which probably really need a bath?
Yes, absolutely.
Plan.
Your plants are doing fine. They are happy in they are happy and vibrant. They are flourishing. And your dogs are the opposite. They're happy, but they are gross and dirty.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you two?
Muggsy has gotten halfway through his pizza.
Probably eating it from the crust first.
Yes, absolutely.
Mugsy, you're not supposed to eat it like that unless it has cheese in the crust.
Oh, jeez.
Ravon, you don't get to say anything unless you help wash.
Oh, come now, Flit. How hard could it be to wash dog?
Rovan, make me an animal handling check.
Can I make it with disadvantage?
Absolutely. You can choose to fail if you want.
Choose to fail!
Absolutely. Rovan, you, after half an hour, you come out of the bathroom. Flint, you have never seen somebody covered in so many dog bites and pizza stains in your entire life.
How did you get pizza stains on you? You took Rocky.
I don't know. I feel the pizza in my veins from the bites.
I think Rocky's just like, I threw up.
I don't like people touching me except for Flint. I also don't like baths. So, as
You know, hold
she's
on.
gonna walk over, and she's gonna walk over and, well, I guess you need a bath now.
Rovan, take 8 points of damage total
Oof.
from your dog bites.
Healing that up immediately with a little happy slap.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to have a word with Rocky.
Please, promise me something right now.
Yeah?
When you do bath to dogs, you do this in place that is not tight and compact. It is very hard to restrain dog.
Oh, that was your first problem. Rocky doesn't like to be touched. Here, is he clean now, or do you need me to take over, or?
Rocky is clean now.
You need therapy.
Just gonna give a light pat on Ravon's shoulder. This is what you get for talking shit. No, I don't actually say that, but I really wanted her to say that.
I will give you inspiration if you say it.
Do it! Do it!
I'm already ×2 inspiration.
CG.
Pilot,
CG.
baby.
CG, hear the words coming out of my mouth hole. Roast me.
Get him.
Okay, but now I'm on the spot. I feel like I have to come up with something else.
I believe
All right,
in
I'm
you.
gonna say. I'll say it. Ravon, this is what
Yes?
you get for talking shit.
Emotional damage!
And all that 8 HP of healing gets completely undone.
Yes.
Okay, so, real talk, can I actually take that HP and damage?
You know what? Sure. Instead of the inspiration, I will have Flit damage you mentally.
She has a completely happy smile while doing it, too. Like, she doesn't actually entirely know what she just said. Yes,
So-
that was Flit.
Okay.
You
Anybody
know
else?
what? I'm gonna add on to this little bit.
Sure.
So I see Rovan had issues. I need to bathe Raven anyways. Do you want help with Rocky and Muggsy? Flit?
Well, I mean, Ravon did the job. It was done well, but I think he came out a little scathed. So
Ravon needs a bath now, and possibly a rabies shot.
I'm not touching the giant man baby.
me either.
In fact,
Damn.
Ravon, roll me a con save.
Damn, double emotional damage. Con save.
Love you, Rovan.
Nat 1, please. Damn it, that would be... Yeah.
No
Mhm.
rabies for Ravon. Regretfully.
No, I just have emotional damage and crippling
Emotional
depression.
damage.
Oh man, he couldn't get rabies anyways.
Oh, that's right! Fuck, divine health.
Ah, yeah.
Damn you, often used ability killing the joke.
Damn you, quite literal universal healthcare!
So, looking it over to Sarah, I guess we should probably take care of Raven too. Is Raven coming with us?
I'd like her to.
That'd be nice. It's been a while since she's been with us.
Yeah, it'll be her first outing since she became practically immortal.
Flit kind of looks and then looks at Raven and then looks at Rocky and Muggsy. Why are you all so filthy?
King of the cheese! King of the cheese! Y'all hear in the distance?
Wait, would we hear that?
No, I'm just fucking around.
It's that dumb squeak again.
I'm tempted to cast Speak with Animals just to figure out what that is.
You and me both. But they did take off. Actually. Raven! I just realized Sarah does have Speak with Animals. You know what? I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna ask Raven why they're all so filthy.
Okay, you're casting Speak with Animals?
Yeah!
You cast Speak with Animals, and the first thing you hear is Raven snoring.
Raven, wake up.
What?
Why are all of you so filthy?
Rats.
Excuse me?
Rats. They're rats. We got them, though.
Okay. Is that why you guys took off after the butter knife earlier?
I just kind of followed the others. Frostbite took off, and then Raikiri, and then me, and then we ran into Rocky and Muggsy too. And then we followed the rats, and then there were more rats. We handled them too.
Okay, what is that squeak we keep hearing then?
The rats.
What are they saying, Raven?
Rat things. Y'all think I was gonna make it easy for you? Fuck off.
Oh,
They're
Rocky
talking
and
about
Muggsy are lit.
kings and cheese and stuff.
Okay. Rocky, Muggsy, can you back this up?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm no rat.
God damn it.
What does Muggsy say to this?
Well, we were going outside, and it's like, you're not allowed to say anything. Okay, boss. And he starts panting with his tongue out.
Fucking Vinny Tightlips over here.
What the? Okay. Why did you guys go after the rats?
I don't know. Had Lily's knife or something. I don't know. Frostbite told us to.
I'm sorry, River, what did you say?
Lily sneezes.
Where did you guys even go?
Lily sneezes. Sarah, you hear from upstairs. Ah! Fuck! Ah! As Frostbite has been sneezed on.
Raven!
Sweet merciful Jesus.
More like Jesus.
King of the cheese!
You guys smell like literal shit. Where did you go?
The sewers with the rats.
Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. Can you at least cooperate for bath time?
They stare at you blankly and don't say anything. Make me an animal handling check with advantage.
17.
You're able to wash Raven with no problem. No issue.
I'm also going to relay to the others what Raven and... Was that Muggsy or Rocky?
Yes, both.
Okay, I'm going to relay to the others what they said. So,
Interesting.
You know, you can talk to us, Rocky. It's okay. Eh.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, hang on. It's Roxy. That's the one. That's the tight-lipped one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Corvin will get down, well, kind of squat down, me, Rocky eye to eye, and say, "What if I throw in a treat?"
Put it in the bag and no one gets hurt.
okay, I love Rocky and Muggsy.
Split, I was drinking fucking soda.
Makes a little, like, finger gun with their paw.
No, dick.
Now I just want to have a moment where Flick goes, Rocky, sick him. Muggsy, sick him. I'm a sick him, boss. I'm a sick him.
So wait, does that mean he'll talk if I actually do give it to him?
I don't know. I guess.
I was about to say, don't look at me.
I'll roll a d20.
Oh fuck.
So, on
I
that
can't
note,
breathe.
moving on.
No.
I'm fine.
Everyone gets washed up. Everyone prepares. Everyone attunes to their new items. And eventually you all go to meet Nicholas again. Now allow me to change the music. I had to fucking sneeze too, bro. Oh, God.
Don't do it. Don't sneeze. Don't do it.
I did this
Oh
wrong.
god. It's everywhere.
My sneeze is distracting me. Help. Nope, it's gone.
I was hoping the reverse psychology would work.
You all meet back up with Nicholas as he is preparing, and he goes, that took a little bit of time. I assume you all went shopping?
Yes, we had to grab a couple of needed items and, well, found some pleasant surprises.
Ah, yes, Oxus is a lovely individual, isn't he?
Oh, I was talking about this necklace here, but yes, very cordial, very nice.
Yes, it looks quite nice on you, actually. It matches the hair.
Yes.
Correct. Well, if you all are ready, you can go ahead and get things underway, huh? And on that, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Alright, then follow me. And you see Nicholas pull out what looks like a key. And he just gestures it into the air and turns it. And you can see what looks like a magical doorway formed just in the center of the room. Where he has turned the key. Right this way, folks. Don't be shy. And he steps on through.
Foot will walk forward. Go right on ahead.
There's a cool breeze coming from the other side of this portal. You can't see where it leads, but there's just a bright light.
Lily just
Fluorescent.
adjusts her beret.
I don't think anyone will ever be as happy as River is that I've given Lily a beret.
Well, you see, you understand my fascination behind it, though. Because you know my favorite character. So...
But you all venture into the portal and come out on the other side a pristine... Hold on, music's a little loud. A pristine white-colored room with tile, and you can see that there are two doors, one to your left, one to your right. And you can see in front of you is what appears to be a desk and a big screen across the back. Corvin, it looks similar to the screen you saw when you guys were up in the one you saw when you guys were on the mountaintops of Gaia.
He just stares at it, amazed. Oh, you have one of these rectangles.
Yes.
Too.
Yes, it is quite fascinating. A wonderful invention that I will admit I didn't come up with, but I'm glad somebody did. And you can see on the desk there appears to be a machine that has a bunch of buttons on it, each having different letters on it.
Fascinating.
Above game, it is a keyboard, if you will. So, come, all of you gather around. We're going to see exactly what we are dealing with here. And you can see Nicholas go up to the keyboard and they start typing. So, if I remember correctly, Latchkey is in Vault 202. So, and you can see they type retrieve Latchkey / Vault 202. And they hit enter. And a few moments pass. He goes, so how was Arxis? While we wait.
He was
not-
very,
Sorry, go ahead.
he was very flirty.
Yes, that sounds about right.
I think eccentric might be the word I would use.
That would also be correct. And after a moment, the room, or the screen, blinks red. And it goes, Vault 202, Latchkey, or parentheses, Latchkey, unavailable. And Nicholas goes, huh. That's odd. You can see he types it again, and a moment passes, and it blinks. It says, connection lost to Vault 202. Connection lost. Huh. Look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. That hasn't happened before. Ever. I have a lot of these, and I've never seen that happen before.
Should we be concerned?
Is something going to blow up?
We're going to find out. I am going to... And you see, he pauses, and then he types in status room 2, or vault 202. After a few moments, it goes, Vault 202 disconnected from mainframe. Yeah, that's not good.
So, Nicholas, question for you. Is there anything... Is it possible that someone could have broken in and disconnected the connection?
No. That is the most disturbing part, because I'm going to be honest, my assumption is that Latchkey may have entirely exploded and taken the vault with it.
Oh,
Aha!
Which would also be a first. So, here's what we're going to do. You all are going to take that door, and he points to the right, and you can see the door is labeled back rooms. Bless you, Nug. Meanwhile, I am going to sit here and see if I could get some sort of idea as to what has happened. But you all are going to go find Vault 202 and you're going to figure out what happened. And here, you saw the sending stone that goes to me, yes?
Yes.
Keep me updated with that, and I will keep you updated with whatever I find. I am feeling a type of way. I'm curious, I'm excited, and I'm also a little scared. Because I don't know what Latchkey exploding could mean. If it even exploded, I don't know. Yeah. So I recommend you go now before anything gets worse, and I'm going to figure out what I can here and keep you all updated. How's that sound?
It sounds kind of horrifying, but we'll do it.
I appreciate it. Here, I'll even, and you see they type in guidance -202, and you see a number of the panels on the floor light up, and they lead towards the door that he pointed you all towards. The panels light up like a pinkish color. Follow the lights, they'll take you to where you need to go. I might need to go check on the main frame. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. And you see they hop up from their chair and they start moving towards the door on the left.
Well, guess we better get going.
Yes, no? Do you have something to add to this conversation, baby? Yes, that's what I thought. Well said.
So, I guess Flit will head down the corridor?
Yeah, so are you all following the lights, heading towards the other door?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay. You all...
Nah, go ahead. Never mind.
Okay. You all go over and you open up the door, bracing yourselves for anything, whatever may be on the other side. You turn the knob and you open it. Nothing happens. On the other side, you see a long hallway that goes down extremely far away. It's to the point where it becomes hard to make out the distance. But you do see along the wall these pink lights guiding you down a certain ways. Do you all follow?
Yes.
Yes.
Yee.
Okay.
Yes.
As you all begin moving your way cautiously down this hallway, you start looking and you see on the left and right, heavy metal doors that begin to that all look very similar in shape and design, and each one a number. Odds on the left, evens on the right. 101, 102, 103. Going down this long ass hallway.
And each of these is something he's made? Silence.
I was about to say, not everyone speak up at once.
It's impressive.
I'll say. I don't think I could invent even one of the things that Nicholas has, and he's got hundreds?
My curiosity is at its peek right now. If we didn't have a job to do, I would probably want to poke my head in on some of these.
Corvin, you hear from the Sending Stone, almost on cue. By the way, I assume I don't have to tell you guys not to open any of these doors. A lot of them are stuff I made, but a lot of them are also things that I had to seal away because they were too dangerous for the outside world. So, I wouldn't open them if I were you. Or do. I don't know. Could be fun.
That felt way too coincidental.
What did?
He's in my head.
No, I'm not. You hear it in the back
No
of your
such
head.
No such thing as a coincidence?
You do see
I'm
a
not
few
gonna
of
do
these
that.
doors have, like the viewing slots, like a prison door would. Not all of them, but most of them.
I'm gonna err on the side of caution. This is Nicholas we're talking about. Even the stuff that he makes that is probably gonna help everyone still comes with like a 5% chance of exploding.
Probably should stay on task, yeah.
You guys continue on down the hallway, and after a couple minutes, you guys eventually make it on the left with a light glowing above it. Vault 202. The door is still intact. There seems to be no sign of external damage. There is a viewing slot on this one.
Alright, who's gonna look in?
I'll do it.
Sarah, you go up and you... Do you, like, do it cautiously, or do you just open it?
I want to look in through the window.
Yeah. But I'm asking, do you open it cautiously, or do you just do it?
Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was like one of those. Okay, cautiously.
Okay. You slowly begin opening it, and you see what appears to be a solid white room with a big-ass crater in the center. The tile around it has completely been shattered and destroyed and thrown up against parts of the wall. Parts of the walls and ceilings are damaged as well, and you can see that inside this crater it's bright and purple and it's glowing as if something's in there.
That doesn't look good. Corbin, can I see the sending stone?
Hands it over.
Wait, how do sending stones work?
Just talk right into
It's
it.
like a walkie-talkie, essentially.
Okay.
Yep.
Nicholas,
Yes.
the tile, there's a giant crater in the middle of the room to start off with,
Mm-hmm.
and, there's, like, exploded tile, and there's this glowing purple stuff inside the crater.
Are you sure it's glowing? Sorry, you look and it is most certainly glowing. It's pulsing even.
Yeah, it's definitely glowing and pulsing, almost like a disco ball, I guess.
You hear from the other side, okay, that's good. That means that there at least is some fraction of Latchkey still remaining. Probably the core. I know you're gonna hate this idea, but I'm gonna need you guys to go in there and retrieve it.
I was afraid you'd say that. Should I put it in like a jar or something?
I would just use gloves.
Okay.
If you have those. I don't know if you guys have those. You guys have a bag of holding, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, do me a favor and do not put it in there, or you may open a black hole inside that room.
I'm sorry, what?
You would?
Good luck.
I
Okay, that's wonderful. So, anyone got a pair of gloves I can borrow?
I mean, Lily is wearing gloves.
Lily is wearing gloves, that is true.
I feel like Lily's gloves may be a bit small for Sarah.
Lily is wearing gloves, though.
It's not like your glove is glove.
It doesn't matter who's wearing the gloves as long as somebody's wearing them.
I guess my thought was, Sarah has the highest dex.
No. I like that. I like that thought. Does anyone have gloves I could borrow? Lily's like, I have gloves. Yeah, but Lily, those are too big for me. Just like, Lily's like, fucking okay. Let me know. Also, Lily is a dex-based fighter.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
My dexterity is 19.
Yeah, Lily is small and
damn.
dexterous.
Okay, you're only 1 point below me.
That's why her stealth is so high.
Makes sense.
I'm proficient in stealth, because small.
Small.
Lily, you comfortable with going in to get that?
Why does only one person have to go in? Only one person has to grab it.
Fair enough.
So, Lily, you are planning to go inside then?
Hopefully not alone.
It's hard.
Hello. That is me, yes.
Hey, random question for you.
Sure.
How far are we from where Nicholas was?
A long way. It took
Okay.
you guys a couple minutes walking to get down here.
Okay. I was just curious because I was like, I can just grab it and then just dimension door it away.
Dimension door would get you a significant distance. I would say it does not get you all the way back.
Okay. Fine by me.
I would say, I'm trying to do math. I would say from where you guys were, God, I'm having to do math. It'd probably be about 1,000 feet.
Woo! Damn.
If I'm doing math correctly. And I'm probably not. It may even be further.
Damn, we can walk.
Yeah.
Should. So, I guess Lily and the rest of us are gonna go in and grab this thing.
I don't know. Should we all go in? 'Cause, like, what if it explodes or something?
You all hear from the setting sun. Have you all exploded yet?
No.
Not yet.
Yeah, okay, that kind of cements that idea in my head. How about just Lily and I go?
Yeah,
Wait,
how about I go?
how about one of us who can heal goes in?
Again, I will go.
Okay. You say so. I'll trust you, Rovan.
Thank you, Flip. That means a lot.
So, who is going in? Rovan's going in. Is Lily going in as well?
Oh yeah, I got the gloves.
Okay. Alright.
I've got the thingamabobs.
Okay.
Lily looks up. Just you and me, big guy. We got this.
Eh. I see it is this way. We got this, or it's not going to be our problem for very long. What could possibly...
Ravon is a minimalist. I like it.
Lily looks slightly horrified.
Oh, come now, Lily. What could possibly go wrong?
You had to say that, as he's like kind of shouting in from the hole in the door.
Do you hear from him sitting? So why would you say that?
It gets it out of the way!
Next time, why don't you just go ahead and ask this the thing? Oh yeah, you and what army at this point?
Okay, I will do that. Thank you for
I
the
swear
suggestion,
to
Flip.
everything that is holy, shut the fuck up.
It hasn't come to bite us yet.
So, on that note,
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride.
Ravon, you go up to the door, and it is a fairly heavy door. It has like one of those like big like winches that you see on like the submarine doors, like on the ship doors,
Oh yeah,
like the
floodgate
big
doors.
like hydraulic lock.
Yep,
You-
that is floodgate doors.
Yeah, you turn it, and it takes a little bit of effort, but you, with your massive 23 strength, you are able to get it open, no issue. And you all hear an audible hiss as air is released from the chamber, and it feels charged in a way. The door opens. Lily and Ravon, you both enter.
Fuck yeah!
Yep.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Are you all just standing there watching through the doorway?
If they get hurt at any point, I would like to prep healing word.
Okay. I thought you could say I would like to to shut the door. That's their problem.
I'm not that evil. Fuck.
Corvin! You can't hide from me!
I'll chase you to the end of the world.
I'll chase you to the ends of this castle!
I would also like to be prepping for healing word in case something goes wrong.
Absolutely. Ravon and Lily.
It's like they don't trust us.
It's not that we don't trust you. It's just that you have to have fail saves in case something does go wrong.
Yes.
There's a
I probably don't trust
planning.
Nicholas.
Oh, we trust Nicholas too. It's that you don't trust is not an issue that comes up when you're handling radioactive plutonium.
We just need to ask somebody who knows radiation well. Hold on, let me call the main man.
Oh no.
Ravon
Anyways.
and Lily, you both begin to approach this massive crater in the center. This crater is probably 30 feet across, 20 to 30 feet across.
Jesus!
Lily is very small.
Yes. You all approach in about 10 feet deep into this crater. You see this. It looks like a it looks like a cube with an orb that has been pushed into it. So like the flat sides of the cube have like parts of the orb pointing out of it. If that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm hoping that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes
Okay.
sense.
And it is, the entire thing is like this bright shining purple to the point where you can't make out the features. And as you are standing around this crater, the air is charged, it is hot, and there are also massive bursts of like coldness that come, like surges of cold that come out from it as well, like icy cold. But it seems to be just sitting there in the crater. It seems to be vibrating to a degree, but it's not. It's smoking a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's doing anything inherently dangerous.
Hmm.
Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Just to like see how unstable magic feels, I guess?
Sure, yeah. Like a magical vibe check?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Dirty 20!
You almost got that too.
I'm almost gonna cry!
You definitely think that this thing may have exploded. But maybe it wasn't so bad considering the fact that it is still here. But you are able to pretty easily put together that this thing made some sort of explosion or surge that put the crater in this room.
I guess we make our way toward it.
Well, the only way to get closer to it is to go down to the crater. And it's not steep. It's like a 45-degree incline or decline to get down to it.
Okay, so we're doing Pilates, basically.
I was gonna say I got rope. Think.
It's probably... I said 45, that's probably not right. It's probably closer to like 55, 60 degree. Which I guess thinking about it now is somewhat steep.
I mean, a river above game. If you want, you could just hop on me and I could just climb down.
It does seem like you guys can climb down there. You can use rope, but it does seem like the surface is rough enough for you to grab and use.
Lily will happily just like get piggybacked down.
Okay. You both climb on down and you are standing around this purple device, this glowing purple device. You can practically feel the energy coming off of it, much like a light bulb when you put your hand near it. What do you both do?
To be honest, kind of just looks to Lily. If it weren't for the fact that this could probably kill us, it would be a nice piece of art. Put it in a nice room. Make it glow.
This would make a cool-ass lamp.
Basically.
Is this thing gunning for Korai's job?
Korai's a lamp?
Korai's like, I'm gonna kick your ass!
Disco ball, there's a difference.
Corey the lava lamp.
So what are you both doing?
I guess if Lily didn't feel it like that there was anything bad was gonna happen.
Make me an insight check.
Oh, it
This,
wanted to be that.
this can only go one of two ways.
Trying to check and see if I have anything that would save me in case, and I really don't.
I can tell you what can save you. Save proficiencies.
Well, I got a strength and con. Those are my saving throws.
It's
So-
okay, Lily. You're
Well, you have
you're
a +3.
Lily.
Remember
You're a
that.
fighter. You can take a hit. What's
got
the
+3.
worst that could happen?
And you had to say it like
Nothing
that.
can go wrong.
Stop that, because that is gonna make me like really not want to.
Look,
know-
worst comes to worst, you just take the backpack, you operate Ravan like a Jaeger, and just have him take the full brunt of the blast.
We're
What? This is
real
just
time.
nuts.
Worst case scenario. Rovan is right there. Just push him in front. It'll be fine.
I'm not going to.
Be fine.
I like to think you two are having this conversation standing next to this thing, and the rest of you are like, how's it going down there?
Corbin's just gonna look at the rest of the group and go, wait, what if this is nothing?
That's the only thing we can really hope for, right?
If it's nothing, then they panicked over nothing.
You gave me an idea, as he's like watching it.
Lily is gonna take out, like, from, her bag, like, the shirt from her set of, like, common clothes, and kind of make her way toward this thing. The goal is to hopefully cover it, to, like, protect her hands a little more.
Okay.
Like, wrap it, kind of.
Okay.
I don't know how big this thing is.
It's a foot by foot by foot, so it's not extremely big.
In theory, it would fit.
Yeah, you would definitely get most of it, if not all of it. So you're going with the shirt strategy. Are you laying it on top of it and then like adjusting it, or are you just trying to engulf it all in one movement?
Would try to lay it on top and try to kind of adjust it.
Okay. As you...
She would probably throw the shirt on it first, like, gently, like, from... I am not making sense.
No, I think I get what you mean.
Like, toss the shirt on, like, when you toss out a blanket, kind of?
Yeah, like when you're making the bed, like you
Yes!
like grab the ends and you foof.
Yes!
Foof is
That.
not a word. Okay, I get what you mean.
Thank you for reading my brain cell.
So, to clarify, you're not touching it then.
I'm not touching it.
Okay. As you foof the shirt over the thing, you lay it down, and then as soon as it comes into contact with the shirt, there is a jolt of electricity and the shirt catches fire.
Oh, that's not good.
Lily immediately backs up a little bit.
Do you leave the shirt there?
No! I'll yank it off!
I don't leave the shirt there, but it's like you can't touch the thing.
So
Can
is
you
one
catch
of
a
you
corner
trying to
of the
remove the shirt?
Yes.
Rovan, are you doing it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check to try and remove the shirt without touching the cube.
Oh boy, here I go, sleight of handing. Tween.
21. Okay, you are actually able to... That was almost a nat 1, by the way. You are able to actually get the shirt off of it. It is still on
Really?
fire, but you get it away.
Really tempted fate here. Okay. So I have idea.
Lily looks up it. Gives him a look.
Lily's like, that was my favorite shirt.
Not really, it was just a common shirt.
That was my only shirt.
Man, I got that at Abercrombie and
Gee.
Fitch.
It's like she's dating a tailor.
Genia made that for me.
Even
Hey, at
made
least
a
it wasn't
little-
your beret.
Okay.
She looks up at him. Do tell me.
Well, now listen. Clothing does not work. It will catch fire. You know what does not catch fire? Pulls out shield. Metal.
Oh, I would love to hear how you're about to do this. First of all, is your shield magical?
Yes, it is.
Okay, just making sure.
I am many things. A complete dumbass. Not yet.
Explain to me, Ravon, what your plan is.
Okay. So. Oh boy! How do I put this? So. You're familiar with the whole tablecloth trick, right? Of yanking the tablecloth out from underneath, a bunch of stuff that's been set on the table?
Mm-hmm.
Think of that, but in reverse.
Okay. I am on board, but I do want it to be known, this is not a tablecloth. This is a whole shield. I will allow it, but there will be a check involved.
Okay, I know a way that I can work with this without it being completely suicidal.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, actually, or it could be suicidal. We'll figure that out in just a moment. Lily.
Yes.
Ravon hands you his shield. You are going... You are going to put this down underneath.
I have a way to do this without being suicidal. I'm gonna give it to somebody else.
Now, hold on.
Lily looks
It's not gonna be
offended.
suicidal for Lily. No. And you watch Ravon crack his neck. Taking a deep breath.
Oh no.
And you watch, like, fucking Super Saiyan bullshit here. Just roll this. Channel Divinity. Strength. First one.
Peerless athlete? Okay.
Yep. Okay.
So, you are going... I presume you are going to pick this up so Lily can slide the shield under, yes?
Basically.
I love it.
This is a terrible idea.
Damn right it is, but hey. Now, we're not done yet.
Oh
Far be
my
it.
god.
Far be it, far be it, far be it. Okay. So, Ravon is also going to go and pop a spell.
Enhanced ability. Okay, what are you doing?
Constitution checks.
Bear's endurance. All right.
Bear's endurance. So that's 2d6 temporary hit points.
Roll me 2d6.
Oh boy, here I go rolling 2d6 again. It's not bad.
Could be worse.
Okay. So Lily, I'm going to pick this up. When I do, you put shield underneath it, and I'm going to put it down. From there, I will carry shield up like it is giant iron saucepan. This is how we will do this. This is the way.
Oh fucking god. Jesus. Lily is giving him a look of just... You're brave, but you're also stupid.
I know. I know what I am. I am at least his chosen. And you know what? I feel like doing something to also kind of somewhat help. Can I get Raikiri to give me, Guardian Essence?
Sure.
Guardian Essencing.
It will use one of your charges for it.
Alright. That's fine. So that's one of 3 charges, so.
So you have Inspiring Athlete,
Mm-hmm.
Bear's Endurance, and Guardian Essence on.
On top of... Yeah.
So you're going all the way with this.
Oh yeah. No. If I am literally going to be picking up the molten core of what could only be described as an artificial sun, you're damn right I'm going all the way.
Oh, okay.
Balls to the wall, baby!
Okay.
The power of the sun in my hands.
So, this is how this plays out. Ravon.
Yeah, God?
You crack your knuckles, you crack your neck, you feel right here, you use power, you feel the power of the Atlas surging through you in this beautiful cacophony of holy magic. And you preparing yourself to lift what could weigh thousands of tons or be as light as a feather. You prepare your body. You go over, and the moment your hands lay on this thing, you are launched backwards, and I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Alright. Constitution save.
Yes. You have advantage. Oh, wait.
Tart. How would
Uh,
Lily react?
We'll get to that.
So, just normal roll or advan?
It says Constitution checks,
Yeah.
but there are no... The only...
It's the weird part about this spell.
So we've had this before. Since it specifies checks, that means it excludes saves.
Okay.
That is the way I interpret it.
So it's gonna be normal. And while you do this,
Okay.
I'm going to change the music a little bit.
No! No, God!
Hey.
Okay.
I spit in the face of fate itself!
You know what? On the nat 20, you managed to hold on to this thing. You aren't launched backwards. You do, however, on that save, you take 16 points of damage as you feel fire, ice, lightning, and earth course through your body in one painful elemental surge.
So I'm gonna do something now.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
As you are holding this thing now, it starts vibrating violently.
That looks bad.
You can see that the glow is beginning to shift color from purple into red, then to blue, then to brown, and then yellow, and then back to purple. You have one chance to do anything with this. You have one action. What would you like to do?
Well, is Lily also doing her thing?
Yes, Lily would have been like prepared for this and probably
Okay.
was like jaw dropped at the fact you could pick it up.
Yes. You do have it off the ground. It is not super heavy. Lily, you are
Okay.
able to shift the shield under it.
So... It's all good, correct? I'm able to lift it up, she's putting the shield down, and I can put it down, correct?
Do you put it down?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the immediate second it does anything that I don't like it, there is something I do have planned.
Sure, tell me.
I'll send it to you in a DM.
Oh, God, here we go. Okay. It's tasted blood. Wear gloves. Proceeds to not wear gloves.
I was gonna say, let's send it Lily, who is wearing gloves, and then
God.
let's have Rafon pick it up, who does not wear gloves.
God is my glove.
Okay. Alright. I'm
Oh,
into it.
Christ. Yes!
Ravon, you... Before this thing gives you another jolt, you quickly set it down on the shield, and you wait a moment for it to calm down. It doesn't. It becomes more and more violent, rattling the entirety of the shield, and then you see what appears to be elemental energy surge around it, and then begin to build. If you want to do your thing, this is the time to do it.
Cool. And you said I took 16 damage, right?
16 damage.
Alright, I'll just get rid of that. Make that into this.
Do you want to say what you're doing first, or do you just want to roll the check?
Save it just in case this thing decides to go supernova on me.
Okay. Well, if you're going to do it, you have to do it now. I will say.
What, for when it goes kaboom?
If the thing you sent me, if you're going
Oh,
to
no,
do
no,
it,
oh, no, no, no. I thought you were
Okay.
talking about the other thing. Okay, yeah, no. So, hey, Lily,
Yes.
remember how you're standing right next to me?
Yes.
You aren't. I'm chucking you out of the crater.
You're doing what?
roll me a strength check. Athletics
This
check.
is not an athletics check, and it's with advantage.
It is with advantage.
Athletics check?
For me.
On 19. Lily, you seeing this surge of energy begin to take form, you watch as Ravon turns around and in a single motion yeets you out of the crater entirely.
You just hear some shit!
The rest of you watching see Lily get thrown out of the crater onto the edge of it. Ravon, you turn back around and you can see that this pure elemental energy begins to build and form and grow, and soon you are nearly suffocated between this energy and the wall behind you. And eventually it grows an arm, 2 arms, 2 legs, and a face.
What?
Or
What?
fucking K.
And it looks at you and it goes, and next week y'all be fighting this motherfucker.
What the actual hell?
Christ!
The fuck is that?
Ooh, I'm stoked.
I think
I
I
hope he's-
fucked up. I fucked up.
Okay,
I hope he's stupid.
Okay. no one tell Punk.
No one tell Punk.
Okay. But why though?
That
Oh,
is
it's
a
Surprise.
fusion elemental.
I hate
Oh
it.
no.
Jesus.
I am
What?
excited.
Thank you all for joining us today. Jay Frost, he told you to wear gloves.
Bright motherfucker!
I was about to be so proud of y'all. I was like, you're saying the person with gloves in, you're gonna put something under it. Y'all almost got away with it. Y'all almost avoided that entire encounter.
You
I was going to
realize
be so
Lily-
mad and so proud.
Lily also actually has decent strength.
Yes! Lily was your fucking ace in the hole for that.
Fucked up. I just realized how bad I fucked up. And
No,
now...
it's okay. I understand what you were trying to do. And now you've given me an encounter, so I thank you. No, honestly, you're totally valid. I totally understand what you were trying to do. You're good.
Well,
Lily's
fuck.
gonna like be just running down that crater like you didn't wear fucking gloves.
On the way.
We are all going to JoJo's style kick the shit out of Ravon after this.
Oh,
For sure.
absolutely.
The rest of you do see this giant form emerge from inside the crater, by the way. This thing is huge. But
I mean, not that it probably matters, but yeah, I assume they would rush in.
Yeah.
either that or you shut the door and let them deal with it.
No, he's not that evil.
But
Can I in?
thank you.
Hey, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Hey, Corvin, do you mind if we donate that headband of intellect?
I don't think it'll help him much.
Not
You
the
know,
way
you
Jay
can
Frost
put-
runs it.
I'm just saying, you can make someone stupid much smarter, but you can't make them unwise to their shitty ideas.
Ah.
Oh, fucking Christ, I'm so
I
sorry.
finally found the ultimate defense against Jay Frost. I have an idea. I have a
You don't know Jack yet, boy!
See, again,
Oh, yeah.
It's the ultimate defense.
again,
Gloves.
y'all almost completely skirted by that encounter, and I was gonna be so fucking proud and so mad. But thank you all for joining us tonight. Let's start with our big old favorite himbo paladin, Jay Frost. Where can people find you, my guy?
You could probably find me in a grave next week, because that's probably where Rovon's going to be, if he isn't atomized. But you can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where this week, well, depending upon certain things, probably gonna do another Total War 3 stream with the crew, because it's out now, and, you know, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes.
Yes. Yes, quite.
Yeah. Also, you'll find us this Saturday for a lovely, lovely session 1 of our Strixhaven campaign, Saved by the Spell. Where I'm joined by a fellow... Well, I'm joined by quite a number of fellow friends who will, make this upcoming 4 years semesters, interesting.
Yes.
And I'm fairly certain I now have to go create a frickin' harem sheet for a sandbag.
Which channel is that going to be on?
It'll be at twitch.tv/burnoutbond.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Also, love the hair.
Yes.
But that's enough out of my mouth. CG, save me from my stupidity.
No, I kept quiet that whole time.
See, I over here was like, man, he's really gonna do it, huh? No one's gonna stop him.
Listen,
Good idea.
He's throwing
We saw what it did. We saw what it did with the shirt. I just
Hey.
thought, okay, the gloves wouldn't probably work.
Hey, man, you at least prepared yourself for the initial blow. You saved yourself from 32 damage, bro.
Oh, sweet merciful Christ.
It rolled 8d6.
damn.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun fight.
I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, hello, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can actually find me a fair number of places now. Obviously, you can find me here every Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun, Exile Regalia. You can find me every other Tuesday for Curse of Strahd on this channel. We are off this week, but we will be on next week. You can find me over on Jack the Questionables channel every Thursday for Legends of Ambria, and I will be in that Saved by the Spell game previously mentioned by Jay Frost, which is over on twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But that is enough shilling from the person who thought he'd never be shilling himself. Let's toss it over to River.
Hi, that's me. I'm small. You
You
can
are
find me over
small.
at twitch.tv/WickedRiver97, where this week we're playing Neon Abyss because I'm obsessed with it. I love it. It's fun. And it gives my brain something to do. And you can find that on Wednesday, and you won't find me Tuesday either. So yeah, you won't see me till Wednesday. Because I have a wedding to go to Tuesday.
Ew.
I'm gonna look absolutely like dashing. I'm excited. And it's at a gay bar. And so it's one of the places I've been meaning to go to here that I haven't been to. But that is all my plans for the week. I'm gonna toss it over to Sarah.
They can find me over at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16. I meant to stream on Monday. I ended up with a really bad migraine and a fever. And I did have to go in and get tested. It is not that, thankfully. I have no clue what the fuck it is I have, but I'm hopefully returning to streaming again tomorrow night with Resident Evil. And I'm also talking with a friend about starting up Doom Eternal. So that'll be interesting.
Good pick. Good pick.
Honestly, I got it shortly after it came out, and I've been meaning to play it. I just haven't got into it. So, but that is all I have. So I believe the last one left is Joe.
No, we already did me.
No. No, we
Curse you,
didn't.
What? Yeah, we did.
curse you, Joe, using my memory issues against me.
No, we didn't.
It's your turn.
No.
No.
Joe, shill yourself,
No.
you bastard.
Fine. You can find me over at Twitter at TheJoeMojo, where I sometimes post a bunch of nonsense and also updates for my streams at twitch.tv/Joe_Mojo, where I am the host of MNW Firing Line, your source of everything recapping Multiverse Nexus Wrestling. I didn't have a show last week because, well, let's just say real life came first, and I could not do a show that day. But this coming Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, be sure to tune in because we have a bunch of stuff to come up. We got a bunch of stuff in the pipeline. We have a pay-per-view being announced. We have Ginger Boy, the champion of the C101, picking his champion of who he's going to challenge. Tune in Thursdays, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And over to you, Tart. There. I did it.
Hello. It is I, twitch.tv/fartingtart. You can find me here where I do a variety of games as well as occasionally run a tabletop RPG known as Dungeons and Dragons. Jokes aside, yes, you can find me here where I do variety games and D&D. I host this lovely game that we do every week. Elden Ring comes out this week.
Viking Souls. Viking Souls.
And I am very excited. So I am prepping my body for that this week. Besides that, we're going to be doing our second watch party for Invincible tomorrow, where we're going to finish up season 1. We're going to do a couple VR games and or other games this week. And hopefully, if and when Punk gets her internet back, hopefully Shoki Saturday will return this week. Here's hoping. We're gonna see. I'm more hoping because that will mean Punk has internet again. But yeah, that's me. Let's rate someone. I only see Gumpsy on.
Let's see here.
My dog is
I
also
have
staring at me.
Gumsy, Lady Boots, and Curious Lily.
I only have Gumpsy, Jacado, and Boots.
Gumpsy
How
it
many-
is.
Yeah.
Everyone go show Gumpsy a little bit of love. Let them know who sent you. We will be back next week for another episode of Exilia Regalia, where these fuckwits are gonna fight a big old fusion boy Fusion, but thank you all for joining us tonight. We love you all very much. And remember, as always, Black Lives Matter, stop Asian hate, trans rights, and most importantly, you matter. We love you all, and we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.
See ya!
Bye.
Peace.
Bye.